Chuqin. And I think now you feel everything's with him.
This is desperation. Hand switch here, goes into the left hand just to try and cover because he knew there was no way he'd be able to reach it after that opening was created.
Way, and he's now 3 away from wrapping this tie up.
This is tough. At the start of last point, I thought to myself, how much focus do both of these players have to have? Wang Chuqin can't get too satisfied right now. And Shunsuke Togami can't give up hope.
Yeah, he needs to dig deep here, put on a run of points.
Yeah, this is simply spectacular. On the run, tested absolutely, and he left open the table just as Shunsuke Togami had before. That stretch, one more, a similar role reversal, really. Wang Chuqin could have had to switch hands had that ball come down. We've seen 9-4 comebacks before.
Last game, in fact. Can he do it now himself, Togami? Match and tie points for Wang Chuqin and China.
You can see him starting to taste it. He's got success written on the back of his headband, Wang Chuqin. Is this redemption?
China up into the final of the men's team event at the World Championships. But boy, have they gone about it a really hard way. It has been a superb tie, this one. Japan have pushed the ball away. We haven't seen something like this for about 20-odd years.
Wang Chuqin has redeemed himself and then some. 1 and 2, not too shabby. After being beaten in the first match, under pressure, coming back from down 4-9, I mean, it was starting to look grim. If you're watching this and you're in the Chinese coaching staff, if you're in the Chinese camp, 4-9 down, this could have been the first time in a really long time that China didn't appear in the final. Can you imagine?
They were just countenancing that thing, that fact. It could have been on the cards, but somehow they did brilliantly here.
So racket dropped, job well done, hands in the air, come give me a hug, he says. And the fist shaking all around as China is through, the hug is there. Qin Zhijian, man, looks like he needs some heart medication after that. Liu Guoliang here with Mai Hara-san, Japan and China, the leaders, alongside ITTF Group President, or, well, the ITTF President, Petra Serling and Steve Dainton. Wow.
So, Wang Chuqin has beaten Shunsuke Togami 12-10, 11-7, 11-4. Let's hear from that winner now. Here is Wang Chuqin.
Congratulations, 恭喜取得比赛的胜利. You have just won the deciding match in one of the most epic team matches in history. How do you feel? 刚才拿下了决胜性的1分，请问你现在的感受如何？
我觉得刚赢下这一场比赛的时候，自己还是非常激动吧。心里边也背负着很多这种信念也好，使命也好，我觉得我做到了。
I am very excited about this match. I have carried on this faith.
How will you now recover and prepare for your match for Germany? 那么接下来对阵德国，你将会如何准备？
我觉得今天这场球我们团队能赢下来，也相当于给我们敲了一个警钟吧。然后所以说，在后面的比赛中，我们会 更认真的、更积极的去准备后面的比赛。
Today, our team won this match, but it sounded an alarm to our team. Next, we are going to prepare more carefully and more actively for the next match.
Cheer your team on for the finals in one sentence. 那么现在，请你用一句话为自己的队伍和队友加油。
加油！
Fighting.
谢谢 ，Congratulations。
I love that. He thought long and hard, and he came up with the jiao.
Hey Shazad, can you call me a cab?
Love it.
You're a cab.
Listen, it has been a joy. It has been a pleasure to have been part of history today. And this scorecard, I mean, it's worth a picture, isn't it? Because frame this one up.
Yeah, to watch this live was really a privilege. When you think about the things in your life that you really enjoy, where you lose track of everything else that's happening in the world, it's times like this that we feel very fortunate to have been here.
Well, now they're going to dust themselves off. Both teams today went to epic ties. China, as you saw there, just edging up Japan, and Germany doing the same against Korea Republic. That means tomorrow we have China versus Germany. So, catch your breath, take a break. About 50 minutes from now, we're going to have another big encounter between China and Japan. It's the women's team's final, and there they are, warming up before that big one. Sun Ying-sha, she knows the nation's hopes rest on her, as does Chen Mo. And let's just remind you of what's happened and what's to come, with Germany beating Korea Republic in the men's semi-finals that started this morning, and then China edging out Japan. We've been on for about 7.5 hours today, and there's more fantastic table tennis to come when China take on Japan in the women's team's final. We'll see you then.
And here we are where everybody wants to be right now.
This is what table tennis is all about.
There it is, he does it! Look at this, the fans, seventh heaven right now. And he takes it. They are the world champions.
Chengdu is the city to be right now if you are a table tennis fan, and that's because it is the host city of the 2022 ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championships Finals, in what has been a tremendous past week or so here at the Chengdu High Tech Sports Center. And we're now into the last 2 days, which means we will have a grand final at the end of today. But first up, before that, we have two fantastic matches in the men's team's semi-finals. First up, in just a couple of minutes, it's Korea Republic against Germany. Following that, it is China versus Japan. and those two teams will be in action again for the women's team's finals at 7:30 p.m. local time. Our intentions, though, first of all, are with this semi-final, Korea Republic versus Germany in the men's team's event. And with me here is table tennis aficionado and commentator Fraser Riley. Fraser, so good to have you back with us. What about this one? What about the matchups here?
Fantastic to be alongside you, Shazad, and here at Chengdu for this prestigious event. And I'm expecting a very tight match here between Korea Republic and Germany. It's a repeat semi-final from Halmstad. So, can Korea this time topple Deutschland? I mean, they've got the strongest team I've seen them have in a very long while, Korea.
You also have been telling me about the mental strength of this Korea Republic side that maybe is right up there with the Chinese.
They've had so many players that have been able to challenge and even beat the Chinese in the past, such as Jung Young-sik, Lee Sang-soo, and a couple of these men as well have beaten a few Chinese. So, let's see here if they can beat a new German team. We're missing the three Olympic silver medalists, Timo Boll, Dmitry Ovcharov, and of course Patrick Francisco.
So these are the results so far for Team Korea Republic. The only time they've dropped a match was against Egypt, perhaps a little bit of a surprise there, and Hong Kong, China in the quarterfinals. Otherwise, Canada, Czech Republic, Egypt and Saudi Arabia, all very, very straightforward.
Interesting to now see An Jae-hyun, who was the player that lost to Sheri Manji of Egypt, now play against Germany. He is a World Championship bronze medalist in 2019, the breakthrough star of the year.
Yeah, big expectations. And coming through, we have Team Germany there, who have beaten Kazakhstan, lost to India, beat France and Uzbekistan, and Croatia in round 16, and then France. They've dropped a few matches along the way, haven't they, Fraser?
They have, and I think it's that because there's quite a new team. We've got the recent crowned European champion, Shodan, spearheading the German side. Benedikt Duda, the dude, as Adam likes to call him, there at number 2, and we have Kai Stumper, who seems to be the best young player in Germany. I mean, says something beyond Roskopf selecting him here. And he was the young man who began to twist the tide for Germany in their rematch against France in the quarterfinals. What comeback that was from the Germans.
Yeah, you had a feeling that France would go through in that, so that's a fantastic result. So don't forget the two semi-finals today. Korea Republic against Germany, China up against Japan. At stake is a place in the 2022 World Team Championships finals. So a lot to play for here, and you feel that this is going to be a long, hard affair today, don't you?
I'd be very surprised to see a 3-0. If I'm to put my head on the chopping block, I think that Korea are favourites and that they will win this match despite Germany's second seeding position. I think this Korean team is sublime. So let's see what happens here in this semi-final.
Yep, the first matchup, Jung Woo-jin up against Benedikt Duda.
The left-handed tall German up against the speedy electric-footed Korean. It's going to be a great match. Jung Woo-jin will be looking to take it. He's been in exceptional form, Jung Woo-jin, this season. He's won a couple of WTT events. He's beaten Chinese players such as Zhang Peng, the youth world champion. He's beaten Liang Yanin, the new man on the scene for China, who I reckon could be playing some of these team events in future if he carries on the way he is. And this German here, Benedikt Duda, whose rise has been steady and slow, but he's beaten some of the world's best himself. I mean, he beat Felix Lebrun in the deciding match yesterday against France 3-0.
Yeah, that's nothing to be scoffed at. That's a massive achievement, isn't it?
It's a big achievement. He's beaten players like Tomokazu Arimoto previously. And of course, if you're one of these teams, you're quite happy that you're not on the side of China in terms of the draw.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Japan have certainly drawn the short straw on that one. Just inspecting each other's bats here. We have a couple minutes now before the warm-up, before we get things underway. And we'll also now tell you a little bit more about these players. Jung Woo-jin, 27 years of age. He's 17th in the world as well, Jung Woo-jin. 9 years a pro, and we mentioned earlier he's also got a World Championship medal. Doubles last year, he got a silver and 2 bronzes in the team event in 2016 and 2018. He's also got a silver in the World Cup in 2019 and the Asian Games silver medalist for the team event. Benedikt Duda is 28 years of age, the left-hander. He's 36th in the world, so ranked far below his opponent in that sense. And he's been a pro for 10 years. He's also been with Germany before in the men's team event, the Summer Olympics. He got a silver medal and helped them get a couple of golds as well in the European Championships over the last couple of editions. They've met once before. It was a very long time ago at the World Junior Table Tennis Championships, which Benedikt Duda won 3-2. His highest ranking has been 30th in the world. Jang Woo-jin has reached 9th. He's been a top 10 player, and yeah, you can just tell that is the quality of this man. Xie Ying is the umpire for this one. Just looking at the results of these two. Benedikt Duda opened up with a win against Kazakhstan 3-1. Kirill Gerasimenko. And then he followed that up with a win, a loss, I should say, against Satyan Nanasekaran 3-2. But that's always going to be a tough one. Alexis Lebruni lost the first match 3-0 before beating Abdulaziz Arabayev of Uzbekistan.
Satyan clutch, came back from 2-0 twice against Duda and Chodang, instrumental in India's winning that group stage. Benedikt Duda has been on the receiving end of 2 losses after being 2-0 up, which made his victory against Felix Lebrun even sweeter against France.
Yeah, he lost against Alexis and then beat Felix. That's point the board for Jang Woo-jin, who started with a very easy win against Canada, 1-1. And then Jan Valente, Czech Republic, won in straight matches. Yusuf Abdulaziz of Egypt. Then beat Mohamed El Baili 3-2. A little bit tougher against Egypt there. Against Poland's Miłosz Radzimski, who won in 3 straight games. And then Pak Nam of Hong Kong won 3-0. So he's had a pretty good tournament so far. Hasn't dropped a match yet. And he started really well here.
Hasn't dropped a point yet. You can see in the first point he was pinning the middle of Duda. He's a taller player, it's good tactic against tall players. Really hard to deny Jang Woo-jin his forehand. He can play it from wide backhand. He runs around playing forehands for fun. And quite a shorter player, it's amazing, very surprising how good he is away from the table at fishing, lobbing. Amazing in the league-to-league game.
Your suggestion with the taller, bigger players that you drop it short as much as possible?
You can drop it short. Of course, your touch has to be of good quality. A bit easier for them to come into the table with taller players, but harder for them to then make the adjustment to come out, and that's why playing into their middle, their crossover section is a really good tactic. Quality there from Jang Woo-jin. Letting the ball drop, he was away from the table, spinning at the back of it. Produced a lot of arc on this forehand here. That skids off the table.
Three-point lead, he maintains that, Jang Woo-jin. Benedikt Duda starting to make his move. won't be too happy with that shot, will he, Jang Woo-jin?
No, perhaps he could have made a touch. I mean, he went for a very risky Chiquita flick. Came almost under it there. Kind of bouncy, so maybe he could have come over the top of it a little bit more.
Started with a lot of pushes. Quite a rally that one was.
Chusei Hyuk there, the Korean coach, finalist at the 2003 World Championships. Defensive legend. It's interesting to see a defender coaching
That's a coach, right?
a team of attackers, yeah.
Off the serve, excellent work from Jang Woo-jin.
Duda, for a tall player, doesn't want to be receiving too close to the table. Can get surprised by a long, fast serve such as that. Great timing there from Jang Woo-jin.
Fairly comfortable here, Jang Woo-jin. West for it, Jang Woo-jin.
Duda doesn't need to feel too much pressure in this first game because at the end of the day, An Jia-hyun against Cho Dang up next, and I'd say that the German penholder is favourite in that encounter. So Duda doesn't need to feel like this is a must-win in this opener, and unlike some of the other teams we've seen where their number one or number two really has to win the first match.
Right, that puts an undue pressure on them, doesn't it?
Mm.
Yeah. Slightly different feel here, but certainly wants to get as good a start as he can, do that. Down the line, excellent work from Duda, who's now just 1 point from his opponent.
Rocket speed was amazing there. That was against a slow Chiquita, and he just came to it so quickly. It didn't really matter what spin Jang Woo-jin put on it. Dismissed it. I should say that was beautiful.
That's not taken for Jang Woo-jin. Benedict Duda is level.
So suffocating.
No, looking at Benedict Duda, he's beaten the likes of Tomokazu Harimoto, Matthias Falk, Simon Gozi, Christian Carlsen in the past, Koki Niwa, Jules Morgard as well earlier this year.
Impressiveness to wins Duda has. You could argue that he's slightly underranked at 36, but I've seen him in quite a few matches being in great positions and can't finish it off. And you can't be a top 30 level player if you don't have that killer instinct to match points.
Fair. That's a great backhand, isn't it? Cross court from Benedict Duda.
Very fluid, and against a decent push of Jang Woo-jin. It wasn't very heavy with backspin there, and it wasn't too deep on the table. Could have been a bit better there from the Korean number one.
He's just in front here, Duda. And he's now got game points here, Benedict Duda.
This is massive here for him. Takes less time to win in terms of scoreboard position in the best of 5 format in teams than it does in best of 7, of course, but swings and roundabouts, right? It takes less time to come back as well. Reaching it straight yesterday against Chelsea.
Epic match that one was. This time he doesn't miss Jang Woo-jin. He had to get that right. Saves 1 game point.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him take the next point as well on serve. Duda's froze there on the touch. Didn't read the top spin. Thinking about the outcome too much, and he knows it.
Right, let's see how Jang does on the serve. Second one.
A typically go for the same serve again after net court. It's always interesting to see that.
How good was that forehand?
What a set piece that is. Masterclass from Mr. Electric Feet. See Roy Sung-min, the Korean legend, in the VIP box next to us. Sure, he was happy with that one.
We are at deuce here. We need a winner by 2 clear points now. Storming rally. Jung Woo-jin has turned this around. He's now got game point.
Dudap had a very good point. I mean, look at this. Who else can play balls out of the middle like Jung Woo-jin, apart from the very, very best Chinese players? Dudap perhaps should have made a bigger risk and maybe gone down the line to the wide forehand.
That would have been risky, but you have to take these high-risk shots, right?
Definitely. Don't want to get into the rally with Jung Woo-jin.
Jung Woo-jin takes the first game after facing 2 game points. So it's that second game now. Jung Woo-jin was pushed all the way there. Fraser, was that a little bit of a surprise for you, or did you kind of expect that to happen?
We've seen it in a lot of matches. First game is the closest. Players just becoming accustomed to it, the styles right, and I feel the pressure from the get-go, but then you ease in and start valuing every point and treating it on its own merit rather than thinking about the stage, the centre stage that they're at.
They haven't played each other for 10 years.
So much redundant, isn't it?
Exactly.
Wouldn't surprise me now to see them all one-sided game. Jung Woo-jin isn't the kind of player that will take his foot off the pedal if he's in the driving seat.
A little bit of acknowledgement there from Benedict Duda. What we love to see.
The way he stepped in there and that final ball came into the table, opened his racket face. He's having fun now, Jung Woo-jin. He's not afraid to go back and lob and get into the loops-a-loop games. Look at this. It bent outwards after he made contact. That was spellbinding play.
Absolutely brilliant from him down the line. Winners it down the middle.
So smooth. Yeah, almost sporadic with the footwork, the way he moves around the court, scuttles about the place. Forehand has to be top 5 in the game right now. Despite his 17th position on the world ranking, I think he's even
you feel that's not true reflection of where he should be?
I think he's top 10 right now, definitely.
Actually, that's a lovely backhand, isn't it? Cross court from Benedikt Duda.
Well, that's a risky take if you're Zhang Weijin. It's an expensive forehand and he's paid the price. Nice block from Benedikt Duda, keeps the bat high. Racket angle closed. Nothing Zhang Weijin, even with his footwork, could do to reach that. Nice there from the German. Was top delighted with that. Slow spin, got a passive ball, comes over the top. With a nice adjustment there. And Jai Hyun now has begun to warm up.
Go for that corner, Benedikt Duda. Nicely done on the serve. And that's the most vocal we've heard. Zhang Weijin beat.
Korea haven't made a final since 2008. Germany have made the finals in 2010, 12, 14 and 18.
It's a big opportunity for the Koreans. And he's just starting to pull away. Duda now is in a little bit of trouble here. Going 2-0 down, I think, is going to be a tough ask.
Missed a few of those Chiquitas, Zhang Weijin. Playing it from the forehand side, it's a very high-risk shot.
Zhang Weijin has a 67 matches coming into this tournament. He's actually done pretty well against left-handers, 65%. 42 of 65 matches against lefties. For Benedikt Duda, his win percentage is very close as well, 66%. He's won 177 matches out of 270. This is a good run, and he's done this again, similar to what he did in the first game. Duda is right back in it.
That's a delicious receive there. I feel like it almost has to be placed that well to stop Zhang Weijin from playing that forehand of his. Takes good composure when you're trailing as well to realise that slow spin is going to be effective.
Duda has gone in front.
Call those a chore. I feel like saying chole, but you also raise your hand and say sorry. You'll still take it. What a point here from the German. But he blew 2 game points in the first game.
Yeah.
And look who has the serves.
Yeah, that was clutch, wasn't it? Those serves. Wow. Now, 3 game points. Better than he had in the previous game. And they do that. In a good position here. Only 1 serve left here for Zhang Weijin. And Duda converts. You'll feel a lot happy about that. 1-1 now. giving it Jung Woo-jin 11-7.
Wenn du bei deinem Aufschlag, ja, bist du deine Platzierung, ja? Wenn er mal ein Problem 그걸 너무 막 연결한 거를 부담스러우니까 짧게 하는데 짧게 해. 그리고 그거 수비하다가 참 잡고 했는데 지금 연결한 거 부담스러우니까 자꾸만 이게 끌려들어. 막 급해. Dann ist seine Rückhand schwächer dann auch dann, ja? Wenn gar nicht so variiert. Wenn er komplett nach oben macht, hast du eine Vorhand, Rückhand gespielt, dann bist du erst dann da. Ja? Okay? So spät. Ja, komm mal.
So we're all square here in this team semi-final. Team Germany up against Team Korea Republic. 1-1 going into the third. Duda to serve.
Well, I definitely favour the route one play and direct discipline of Cho Dang over the flair of An Jae-hyun. So if Duda can swing this Germany's way and take this first one 1-0, this, honestly, Germany would probably win this then. Saying that if it goes to 4, Jang Woo-jin will play Cho Dang, and that's pretty much 50-50.
This is a touch-up at the moment, depending on what happens in this first match. It's so crucial.
Sometimes if you have history, it almost creates the mutual respect, and it can actually make the match closer because you feel the tension more.
From Duda. And unlike the previous two games, he has the better start in the third one.
Perhaps Jang Woo-jin is going to want to try and get in with the backhands in the third balls a little bit more often now, because if he's stepping around to play the forehand, Duda then might be able to play those kind of shots. It's going to stretch him against his momentum.
3-1.
We'll see if Jang Woo-jin realises that.
You give us big thumbs up there. Why was that? Tell us.
He span up with the backhand side, which means that he's moved up to the table. He can play the forehand if it's played there. If he plays the forehand from the wide backhand side, Duda's going to block him cross court. I'll play a forehand down the line to the open space. So Jang Woo-jin there realising that getting in with the backhand in third ball is very good.
Take it ahead from the Korean.
He's missed a few of those Chiquita flicks from the middle to forehand area. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it.
These are things he probably does spectacularly in training. He needs to apply it here now in the match scenario. Duda in front by 2. Rally again.
He did the hard bit. He got Jang Woo-jin away from the table.
It's what he wants to do, right?
Couldn't put the cherry on top. Dropped the bat a little bit too much to create the spin. He could have drove it instead.
Another long rally. This time it's Duda comes out on top.
Very good container of the ball, but let it do that. Very consistent and stable. Good posture when he plays. Head stays low. Very taxing on the body, especially as a tall player. Wow.
Now, a 3-point lead. In a good position here now. The last 2 games, it's been the other way round. And Duda fought back. Can Jang Woo-jin do the same here?
He hasn't found himself in his position yet here in Chengdu, Jang Woo-jin. He's going to have to dig the deepest he has because he's being buried at the moment. Not dead though.
Yeah, in a difficult situation here. That's about as big a lead as Duda has had in this match.
He's tense, Jang Woo-jin. He's nervous. Slower recovery there. You can see his concern on his face.
Goes for the long serve. That's better.
I can imagine now Jang Woo-jin will play the reverse pendulum serve a little bit more. Perhaps short into the backhand of Duda with a bit of side spin. So if Duda pushes it or touches it, it'll sit up to Jang Woo-jin's forehand, which is what he wants. That's Jang Woo-jin's bread and butter. Haven't seen so much variation of the serve in Jang Woo-jin, which is unusual.
You think he's kept it a little too simple with the serve?
I think so. Remember that long, fast surprise one in game 1 that he hasn't really played that since?
Duda is looking good here, isn't he?
Oh, Duda day. No, but on a serious note though, his touch play is very, very good. He's denying Jang Woo-jin that forehand and it's frustrating the Korean.
Well, Jang Woo-jin has a lot of work to do here.
Man, oh man, that's a good flick.
He is coming back here slowly but surely. Played a few of those already, hasn't he?
Into the middle once more.
Yeah. You can see why the Germans have done that. Just coming back into the picture here, Jang Woo-jin.
Good timeout from Moscow. Jang Woo-jin is sneaking through with those tippy-tappy-toes. Closing door. He's going to have the serves now, Benedict. Good timeout there. Former world doubles champion in the corner who has been coached since I can actually remember. Richard Krauser, another instrumental man for the German development.
Deine langen Ausschläge sind alle mit Krieg gewesen, die ihr gemacht habt bisher. Ja? Sei bereit für die. Aber jetzt Fokus auf deinen Aufschlag. Dann, ja? Gute Platzierung. Nach außen die Platzierung machen. Ja? Okay? Auf geht's. Komm, go! So.
Yeah, crucial juncture of this match now. Jang Woo-jin roll that timeout. That is what the ball needs. 3 game points here to go 2-1 up, Benedikt Duda.
Half long backspin serve. Very, very effective there. Causes some indecisiveness.
He couldn't convert that one, and it's Duda and Germany in a decent position here now in this first match. So Benedikt Duda takes game 3, 11-7. That's 2-1 up.
Ja, weiter. Ja, deinen Aufschlag machen. Ja, der Unterschied zwischen 지금 저 치다 돌리고 하나 준비하고 막 이런 식으로 해봐. 어? 체력 싸움 같아, 체력 싸움. 집중력. 지금. 하나씩 해봐, 하나씩. 편하게 해봐, 편하게. 서브도 길게도 좀 섞어주고 이쪽 저쪽 많이 넣어주고. 똑같이 하면 제가 너무 좋아하는 것 같아. 초반부터 초반. 체력 모아봐, 체력. 힘 모아, 힘.
Well, this is now crucial for Jang Woo-jin to stay in this match. He has to win this game. And actually, you've got full confidence that he could do that. Jang Woo-jin, Fraser?
I just think it's some of the matches that I've seen in Duda. He has the intensity to go 2-0 up or put himself in a brilliant position, but he just struggles to finish it off, especially against players who he knows he's not expected to beat. It's almost like he begins to think about the rankings a little bit.
And listen, someone like Jang Woo-jin has beaten Jang Ji-ke, who was world number 4 at the time. That is no mean feat. That's his biggest scalp, Jang Woo-jin. Table tennis.
For all the people who think table tennis isn't a sport, tell them to tune in right now, because how could you argue it's not? Look at this like anatomical contortion here. The amount that these players need to stretch to prevent themselves from tearing a muscle on one of these shots is incredible.
Table tennis is a sport.
You'd be surprised she's out. As well as Jang Ji-ke, he's also beaten Xu Xin and Lin Guoyuan. Jang Woo-jin, he's one of the biggest threats, really is.
Yes, come on! Yes, come on, you heard that. I mean, that's 3 top Chinese players. Incredible. How many players can actually say that?
Well, Liam Pitchford's beaten Ma Long and Xu Xin. Harimoto has beaten Lin Guoyuan, Ma Long, Fan Shendong. Ball has beaten Ma Long, Jang Ji-ke, I believe, once. I don't think he's going to beat Xu Xin on the international scene, sumo ball. And Jiska's beaten Xu Xin. He's beaten Lin Guoyuan and Fan Shendong. And Ma Long, actually, Franziska, he's beaten those. He beat Ma Long recently at the Summer Series, Franziska. I almost forgot about that, don't know how.
This one's tight at the moment, this fourth game that Jang Woo-jin would need to win to give Korea a good start. Korea has drawn level.
Again, he misses that backhand flick from the forehand side. That's been
Quite a few.
So he's serving half long into the forehand or touching half long. Jang Woo-jin would rather play the backhand flick. Maybe that says something about his confidence in his forehand touch, Jang Woo-jin, right now.
What a response that one was from Duda. He's playing with confidence.
Pushes along, braces for impact. Wow.
The Koreans who have asked for a timeout here.
Der wird jetzt dann kommen mit den Aufschlägen, die er vorgemacht hat, den er einmal komplett reingeworfen. Der ist komplett leer oder der ist sogar über. Ja? Da musst du einfach drauf und gehen. Antäuschen und dann spielen dann. Ja, 그냥 맞아서 실제 이렇게만 가도 어쨌든 기회 한 번 오니까 답답하게 생각을 천천히 하고 숨만 풀어나가봐. 그런데 아예 좀더 붙어있다가 막 쐈다가 나갈 거야. Wenn er übermacht, dann kannst du aktiv spielen. Wenn du abhaken kannst, ist perfekt. Ja? Okay? Ciao.
Fraser was just telling me during that interval that he has every confidence that Jang Woo-jin is going to turn this around. Not only with this game, but to win the first match. What's prompting that, Fraser?
He loves the contest. He loves to dig deep, and it seems like sometimes Benedict Dudar isn't able to thrive in the same way in the tight moments. I'd always fancy it in the fourth or fifth game, Dudar. He's proved me wrong in the decider against Felix Lebrun. Could he about be doing it here? Look at this. Getting that flick out wide after serve. Jang Woo-jin maybe needs to stand a little bit more neutrally.
Yeah, really good placement there from Duda. Running away from you, my friend.
I shouldn't have said it.
Here's the Korean women's team looking on. They've had a disappointing campaign.
Wow, he's playing really perfectly tactics-wise, Benedict Dudar. German engineering coming through.
Precision all the way there from Benedict Duda. And now, Jang Woo-jin, he has to dig as deep as Duda did a little bit earlier on in this match. Problems here. There's also the unforced errors today for Jang Woo-jin. There's been quite a few.
He's got a high-risk game, right? Percentages haven't been there for him.
4-9.
Seems to be being rushed.
9-5.
Got a lot more to do here. Jang Woo-jin.
No timeout left for Dudar in case Jang Woo-jin begins to create some momentum here.
That's better. That's much better for the Korean.
He made that look like taking candy off a baby.
So easy, wasn't it?
Meant to look so anyway. Look at this.
Oh.
Might have some scar effect, that shot.
Well, let's see if we can build on this. Duda's got match points. Look what that means for the German camp.
too loose, and Ricardo Walther shaking his head for a second, saying, I can't believe my teammate's about to pull off this win.
High toss. Oh, easily put it in. Lovely.
Bit of flair there from the Korean. Is it too little too late though?
You would assume so, but he's still got another serve. And they have taken the first match here. Jang Woo-jin has been outplayed by Benedict Duda. I think Fraser was talking about Jang Woo-jin's next match. Is that what you were referring to?
Well,
not going to be this one.
That is an incredible performance, one of the best victories of Duda's career, and it couldn't be on a bigger stage. Roscoe and Co are absolutely delighted. He managed to put the game there of Jang Woo-jin, and now Chodang looking to play An Jae-hyun. This could be 2-0 to the Germans in a matter of time.
Really good start for the Germans. Perhaps an unexpected one. And Jang Woo-jin has lost to Benedict Duda. The Germans won 10-12, 11-7, 11-7, 11-7. And now we're going to hear from the winner. Here is Benedict Duda.
Congratulations. Firstly, please tell us about this match.
Yes, thank you very much. It was a tough match against Jang Woo-jin. He's a very strong player, and I know I have to play very well today to win this match, and I'm happy.
How important is it in a team format to win the first match and take the lead?
It's very important. Yeah, it's just a little break, but it's just 1-0 now. We have to keep going now for Team Germany, and yeah, it's just the beginning, not the end.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Humble but wise words from Benedict Duda, and he's called it right. The start's so important. But it now sets it up for Chodang, for Team Germany, to continue that momentum and see if he can increase that lead against Team Korea Republic's An Jae-hyun. Stay tuned, more action coming up.
Rapping, keep it on my body, I'm broke if you ask it. Don't gotta sell emotion, y'all is flawless, broken wish as long as it is foreign. Heard you want it cause the yam's enormous. What's in since she isn't gorgeous? Live my life, last name of Morgan Freeman. Trying to touch a forest, do not know when knocking on the door is. Came in, did it like the Porsches humming in. Yeah, flex, I just wanna win. Yeah, LA BB who we running with. Yeah, 2 2 3 3, I'm on 10 again. Okay, alright. Coming in, yeah, flex, I just wanna win, yeah, LA BB who we running with, yeah, 2 2 3 3, I'm on 10 10 10, yeah. I'm active, if he never heard of it, dope, he just not.
We are into match 2 here of the World Team Championships semi-finals between Team Germany and Team Korea Republic. Team Germany, perhaps surprisingly, have taken the lead here. Fraser Riley with me. He's still, you're pretty much amazement at what Benedict Duda has achieved here.
Yes, Shazad. Well, I mean, usually a bonus comes after something good, right? Yeah. It's come straight away. And it's Duda that's beaten Jang Woo-jin, Korea's #1. And to be honest, this was the most set-in-stone win that I expected. Jang Woo-jin beating Duda, but it hasn't happened. He's had one of the best wins of his career there. To say how well Jang Woo-jin's been playing at the moment, taking titles for fun. And now Chodang going in as the favourite against the bronze medalist from the 2019 World Championships, An Jae-hyun, who we know is amazingly talented with some of the best feeling in the game, but he can become a little bit passive, An Jae-hyun, at times. Chodang is the furthest thing from passive. The German pen holder and recently crowned European champion. Germany right here could be taking a 2-0 lead. It's going to take an upset here. Jang Woo-jin beating Chodang to give Korea a chance at a foot in this semi-final.
This is quite the turnaround at the start of this match. No one expected that, really. And it is. Let's give Germany a great platform now.
And then the Duda's men's doubles partner, Showdown, taking stage.
Jae-hyun, 22, 47th in the world. Jae-hyun, and he's had a decent tournament, started with a straight games win against Canada, and then Czech Republic, Tomasz Buklas, Bordashov, he won 3-1. His only other match, he lost to Shadi Mukti. Of Egypt has played since. Chodang is 25. Right-hander, he's also now in the top 10 in the world. 11 years pro. Started with a straight games win against Kazakhstan, and then India to beat Hamid Desai, and then lost to Satya Nanasekaran. They've never met before, these two. Chodang at his current highest ranking, and Jae-hyun, he has reached number 35 in the world. Chodang beat Felix Lebrun 3-1. Then beat Alexis Lebrun 3-0. Against Uzbekistan, he won in 3 straight games. And then against Croatia, he won again in 3 straight games. In the quarterfinals, they met France again. He lost to Felix Lebrun 3-1, and then beat Alexis Lebrun 3-1. So he's had a bit of a mixed bag, but he's the main star, isn't he, on this German side, Chodang.
Definitely.
Of Chinese origin, born in Germany. His parents, who were table tennis players, moved across.
And Jae-hyun is almost preposterously relaxed the way he plays. The feeling is unfathomable at times. He can hug the table, he goes back, he logs, he fishes, he chops, mixes it up a lot on Jae-hyun. Chodang's in this first meeting is going to have his wits about him because he varies things a lot on Jae-hyun.
France medalist at World Championships in 2019.
And you see that he had to qualify through the groups. It was just completely unexpected.
How rare is that? And we're talking about the reigning European champion as well, Chodang. So.
Won it on home soil, beating Darko Jorgic quite convincingly, actually, in the final. Chodang. He's had a very quick rise himself. It's impressive as well because he's been able to sort of retain that kind of ranking that he's achieved, coming up into the top 10 for the first time in his career recently, winning the Contender Lima.
Pen holder in World Table Tennis, Chodang. That's quite an impressive achievement because there's not so many of them around these days, right?
Exactly. Some people say it's a dying art, but Chodang, Wang Chunting and Felix Lebrun would argue otherwise.
Oh, what a return that was. Keep this alive and turn it around here. It's still going.
My goodness!
What a point that was. And Jae-hyun, he's won that.
You see the feeling there? Came in off the drop shots. Caresses it on the side spin he was producing there. The first ball that he did, hooked around the side of it.
Well, that has been the point of the day so far. Would it safe to say?
Definitely, definitely.
Sorry.
It's all good and well producing points like that though, but you know.
You've got to do the other stuff, right?
Yeah, got to do the basics well. Some players like to use feeling straight away to almost try and set that up. Some just use it in the case of an emergency, and it's tough to tell sometimes which of those An Jae-hyun is doing.
Really impressive, but like you say, Park on a run of himself. So down his bounce back quickly.
Quite hard to keep the focus against an RPB reverse parallel backhand, as you say, Shazad. There's not a lot of them, so.
Tell us a bit more about the RPB, the reverse penhold backhand.
So it's a modern style. It was invented by Liu Guoliang as a way to prevent the penhold style from becoming extinct.
And that's because backhand is generally seen as the susceptible side of penholders, right?
That's right. You'd use the same side in the traditional penhold style to play the backhand. You'd use both sides on both the backhand and the forehand of the racket. Wei Sung-min of Korea was the last ever Olympic champion to use that style, and there's not many, if at all, players using that, right? That's only Nisha and the women's doing it, but there you see it in full flow of the RPB.
Have a look at this. This is the RPB in action. It looks awkward, it looks difficult, doesn't it, the RPB?
Because you have the three fingers on the backhand side that can get in the way sometimes.
Really welcome.
Yeah. The advantage of this grip that Chodang is using is that the racket's automatically a little bit more closed, so it favours the forehand, and it's gives you a bit more freedom with the wrist as well, so it can be really good with the serve. We've seen a lot of strong penhold players being amazing servers, such as Xu Xin and many others.
Happy with that one, isn't it,
Left. 7-6.
Interesting there. I'm surprised the umpire didn't tell them to get on with things, because that was a very long pause.
Yeah. It did take some time.
But again, you might see one in there, but he almost drew out that moment there.
I think it was deliberate.
Perhaps to make that long serve even more surprising.
Some of these shots today from An Jae-hyun have been unbelievable.
If there is such a thing as talent, An Jae-hyun has it in absolute bucket loads.
Look at that.
Chu Se-hyuk would have been proud of that chop. And look at that. That ball was barely long.
I just wonder whether he's had an influence in some of this, where they play those defensive shots.
It's different because a lot of the Koreans are kind of in your face with the way they play. Everything's off the bounce. An Jae-hyun's different. He's got like European flair, but also the ability to counter topspin like the Koreans. So
that's a nice mix for you.
Definitely easy on the eye.
Well, it's working now. 2-point lead here, An Jae-hyun. Brilliant. Well, we've seen the contrast, haven't we, in those 2 points from An Jae-hyun.
The flair and the ferociousness. Look at that, an absolute whirlwind.
An Jae-hyun wraps up that first game, and he's done it in some style as well along the way. So a good start for the Koreans here in game 2. They had a good start in game 1 as match 1 as well, but An Jae-hyun has won this 11-7.
나중에 중요할 때 뭐 이렇게 하든지 너 그 게임 운영 방법 때문에 아웃입니다. 리시브 할 때는 회전 놓고 하니까.
You know, when we talk about An Jae-hyun, he's beaten the likes of his own compatriot Jang Woo-jin, Tomokazu Harimoto, Hong Chun-tin, Emmanuel Leveson, Matthias Falk. He seems to really enjoy the big moment, doesn't he?
I can't even remember him taking an international tour title on the WTT scene, right? But on the big tournaments, when there's lights, camera, and action, he raises his game and really showcases himself. I mean, I've seen him against Rares Sipos in the WTT European Summer Series, the feeder, strong as a feeder as that was, with those kind of players. He didn't seem to really care at all. He was going back and lobbing at 10-9 down in the 7th, which, you know, just, it's like, he didn't care what happened. But in these tournaments, the Worlds especially, he really showcases himself.
Well, he's doing the business at the moment, but continue it. 1-2. High toss serve here. Didn't work out for him. Showdown just in front.
I see An Jae-hyun as the kind of Truls Morgard of Asia. And he could have a World Championship runner-up like Truls Morgard, but it was Matthias Falk that beat him in Budapest in the semi-final stage in the deciding game. An Jae-hyun interestingly beat his teammate Jang Woo-jin in the quarter-final, also in the 7th.
There was ever a time to highlight a point we made by my fellow commentator here. This is it, look at this.
He takes it so late and he comes around and almost underneath the ball, and it's got a deadening effect, and that's why Chodan's block goes into the net.
Excellent point to An Jae-hyun.
Ebbing, flowing and showing. And we're going to see another Cho up next. Cho Sung-min up against Kai's jumper.
I mean, I know that one, Cho, you're a massive fan of as well.
Well, there's two Chos. There's Cho Sung-min and Cho Dae-sung, and they're both left-handed phenomenons. I would favour Cho Sung-min to beat Kai's jumper in the third match of this tie. You don't see so much flair from Chodan, a very attacking player at all opportunities. A lot of the Germans are like that, apart from Timo Boll, really, who showcases his hand switch shots and whatnot, a bit different in that sense. The European champion 1 point in the lead right now with the serve.
Oh, he lost his footing there, but he was lucky, Chodong, that it never made it. He's just hurt his knee, I think, perhaps.
Oh, I hope he's okay. He's just stretching it out. Doesn't look too concerned, but that could have been nasty. I've seen that a few times.
Yeah, his right foot gave way, didn't it?
Slips. Is he all right? This might not be good. Seriously, might not be good for Germany here.
He's still, I wonder how freely he's going to move.
He's limping. Oh no.
He is limping.
This could be disastrous for Team Germany with their #1 being injured. He's going to receive maybe an injury timeout now.
Now, it could be just a matter of some spray or something. He doesn't look too bothered at the side, is he? But he isn't walking comfortably, is he?
No, well, the physio's arrived who looks a little bit like Sabina Winter from the German team. I actually thought that was her yesterday, but it's not.
They've got up to 10 minutes, haven't they, to sort him out.
It's hard to tell from that angle really what happened, but you would have thought maybe he could twist his ankle. He looked more interested at that point in what was happening on the table than what was happening with his foot.
It was only after.
Right. It's the kind of thing where if a player doesn't stretch, they could really, really hurt themselves there.
Now, let's assume he can carry on for a second here, Fraser, and he's going to be okay. We hope he will. There we go. Now, An Jae-hyun, he's going to try and take advantage of this, isn't he? He's going to try and maneuver his opponent around a bit more.
Well, we've seen injuries affect the other player sometimes. World Championship final 2015, Ding Ning rolled her ankle over in the deciding game and still won that World Championship final. It affected Lu Shiwen's mentality. Let's see if it affects An Jae-hyun's. Doesn't have seemed to. I mean, we say the saying, kicking a man when he's down, but this is too big of an occasion here to show any respect to the opponent. On the table lies, of course.
2 points in a row. He's walking forward pretty freely at the moment. Show that. So that's a plus.
Yeah. For a second, like he was limping, but if you can feel even the slightest twinge, that can have a huge impact mentally.
Yeah. We'll see how these next few points go. That helps. That certainly helps. Really feel that he should have put that away.
Oh yeah, 9 times out of 10. Saving grace on An Jae-hyun was that it was actually shallow on the table. If that was deep and high, that would have been put away pretty easily by Chodan, you would have thought.
High toss, perhaps.
Chodan stepped in too early on the flip, and An Jae-hyun might have spotted that in the corner of his eye.
You think he anticipated it, preempted it?
I think he's the kind of guy, An Jae-hyun, that does a lot of things that the watcher won't notice. Massive moment here in the second game. I'm surprised to not see a high toss serve again from An Jae-hyun.
I thought you might go for that.
Chodan kept his foot on the gas there. Playing into forehand and then down the line.
The high toss has served him well so far.
Literally served him well.
Yeah, I'm just surprised.
Yeah.
Chodan is in front here. His bench delighted now. He knows this is a pivotal moment. He wins this game. He goes 2 up here.
Chodan can feel a twinge in his muscles, though. He probably won't want this to go the distance.
Yeah. We'll just set up game points here.
Showdown's backhand is just beautiful. And look at this, the rotation. Transfer from the right leg to the left. Very, very explosive.
Ball's one back. Ball's one back.
Just phenomenal there. How much did he have to do? Look at this.
Absolutely brilliant from Jae-hoon. Jae-hoon has drawn level. 2 game points he saved. How do you think he's going on to win this?
No. You don't stop putting me in this position.
You don't want to commit to that, do you now? Well, he will very gladly take that from Jae-hoon, but that's going to be a bit frustrating for Chodan.
I just hope Chodan couldn't hear your laugh in the commentary box, because you wouldn't have appreciated that.
It was more out of...
just surprise, really.
Surprise. Yeah.
Oh, I know, I know.
Jae-hoon has turned this round a bit similar to what Jung Woo-jin did in the very first game, and he'll be relieved.
That's a massive moment there in game 2. And now he's one away from leveling things, and that would really, really make this semi-final clash interesting. As I say, I favour Cho Sung-min to show his way to victory against Kai Stumper in the 3rd match of the tie. If he can wrap this up here and now, An Jae-hyun, I would favour the Koreans to progress. That would absolutely neutralise the upset of Dooda beating Jung Woo-jin first.
Also, An Jae-hyun has taken that second game, 12-10 against Chodan.
Da läuft er schon sehr, sehr früh. Ja, gucken, was du dann machen kannst. Dann kannst du ja mal eine Wahl schon fahren. 이게 평범한 좋아. 너 작전대로 해. 너 계산대로 해야지.
To reiterate here, that Germany's 3 best players are not in this squad. And for this Germany to get to the semi-finals is something impressive, isn't it?
Shows the strength in depth. Definitely have the best setup in Europe, with clubs like Oschenhausen, Dusseldorf, Starberg, and they have a lot of centres.
It's the best league in Europe, isn't it?
I would say so now, yes. Yeah. Really impressed me here on Jae-hyun. It's been topsy-turvy in terms of upsets and what's going on in the semi-final so far.
I mean, a lot of these players have defied those rankings, haven't they?
Absolutely. Impressed there with Chodang's backhand down the line. The energy that he created forward into it was brilliant, but that net cord is a small insult to injury.
Well, we've just been keeping an eye on Chodang and his movement, and he seems to be okay there. Too many problems with mobility, thankfully. Look at that from Chodang. It looked like it was Anjaehyun's point.
Can't hit a forehand better than that if you're Anjaehyun. Leaves the door open though, wow. I love those kind of points with those blocks. To the open table, it's just so satisfying to watch.
Backhand there from Chodang.
And Anjaehyun's going to want to vary that receive a little bit. I think that Chodang has a better backhand down the line than Anjaehyun does.
Ooh, wonderful on the backhand there from Chodang.
Seeing more nets than a curtain shop right now.
I mean, how frustrating does that get to the players?
It tends to level itself out, so you've got to brush it off.
Good run of points here for Chodang. The lead is 3. Slower rally there. Anjaehyun thought he'd rev it up a bit, but misses.
His ability to keep the ball in play, Anjaehyun, is very good. Can make you quite impatient against him.
3-point lead. Chodang enjoys it.
That quality receive there. He holds the wrist back, brings it forward, quite wide out of the comfort zone of the RPB. Surprised to see Anjaehyun selected over Chodae's song, but that's obviously something that Joo Se-hyuk think favours the Koreans stylistically, and he'd be right so far looking at this match. Joo Se-hyuk.
Restores that 3-point lead, Chodang. Stupendous rally between these two.
He stays in points that you feel like he has no right to win, Anjaehyun. It's like he embraces the challenge more when it's tougher. But look at that, he misses the easy one coming in.
Big wry smile from Anjaehyun. He's enjoying himself there. So he is now staring at a 4-point lead, and Chodang needs just 2 more to make it 2-1. Well, this is a late rally here from Anjaehyun to try and this, but game points now.
Really behind that bit, couldn't you? Still quite a lot of body that goes into a flick.
4 game points. So, Chodan has half that lead. And he's pulled one back here. Very important for Chodan to stay in this, of course, otherwise it would have been 1-1 in the tie. So, Chodan has won game 3, 11-6. It's now 2-1 in match 2. Jumping up by 1. The tie so far.
Genau, das meine ich ja. Für diesen, wenn du den ersten Ball spielst, er blockt nur, lass dir den nächsten Ball Zeit. Du hast unglaublich viel Zeit. Er blockt den Ball, der ist hoch, der ist letztes zu spielen dann. Aber lass dir den Ball Zeit und spielt dann noch den nächsten Ball. Ja? Gut gespielt jetzt. Ja? Ja? Er muss das Niveau halten. Und wenn du die Banane hast, du wieder nur schnell die Banane reinspielen. Da ist so weit nicht dran. Der Schutzball, das war, ja, spielt er. Immer wieder dran aufbauen.
So we're going to game 4 here now with Chodan very much back in this.
Okay.
And that slight injury timeout we had is a thing of the past, I'm sure. Let's hope that he's okay. He played some sublime shots earlier. Wonder whether that momentum shift now has moved towards Chodan.
So there's an element of nerves being 2-0 up and then your opponent takes the fourth, especially in a best of 5.
Oh, lovely from Chodan.
1-2.
There's the RPB in full flow. Big high toss up. Well, it was actually doing well from earlier, Anjay, not this time. That momentum, isn't he, from the previous game?
3-2.
Both are so strong at the touch play. That is a very hard shot to play with the RPB, that Chiquita.
Yeah, that looks so hard. Very awkward. Wonderful stuff here from Anjay. That's why his teammates are on their feet.
Clever there from the Korean. Size boom flick. Throw down steps and then he exposes the wide forehand.
Battle, isn't he? Anjay good.
And Jakin's more confident going back onto backhand in Chodan, which means that Chodan basically is going to have to come up with something a little bit better than that. He's either going to have to switch down the line or he's going to have to turn the corner and fool Jakin with the forehand in terms of placement.
Series ball flow on Jae-hyun.
It's the Korean footwork again, the way they just skim around the court. It's mental. It's seriously mental how they do that. So quick.
I can imagine this is a German timeout.
Timeout.
It is indeed.
Spielen auf den ersten Ball ein bisschen mehr drauf. Und dann brauchst du gar nicht so schnell zu spielen den ersten Ball. Ne? Ja, weißt, wenn du Überschnitt machst, ja, dann fängt er dich dann oft dann noch an und dann ist er in seinem Ballwechsel drin. Dann, ja? Vielleicht mal auch mal kurz halten. Ja, genau. Oder auch mal mitmachen, weil dann muss er gut spielen, dann hast du noch mal 6 Spiele, dann kriegst du vielleicht einen Ball, wo du mit diesem Skin spielen kannst. Ja? Okay? Jetzt kann man ja auch.
Yeah, he is like the Asian Charles Morgan, isn't it? The entertainment value you get.
That, yeah. This is a vital game here, and he's trying to pull out stuff like that. Excellent from Shodan.
Three-punch knockout there. Uppercut around the side of the jaw, and then he just knocks out.
It off. But, do you know, I mean, Arn's kind of put him in that position.
It kind of fed the combination a little bit there. There wasn't enough, was there? If you're going to block like that with that kind of intensity, which wasn't massively intense, you at least need to move the opponent around. One wide, one into the middle, something like that.
3 in a row for Shodan. Bemused by the situation on Jae-hyun. Not flustered.
Might live to regret going back and lobbing like
well,
he was.
I was just thinking that was a catalyst for this little run here. And I just wondered, did he need to do all that?
Some players care about the way they win the points in terms of entertainment value. The French definitely stand out for me in that regard.
You like that French flair?
It's good on the eye. It's not the most effective against especially the Asian all-out aggressive players. That's still putting pressure on Shodan and not giving him a massive amount of time. Shows you how much backspin was on that ball though that you managed to generate off a topspin. You can only really chop back against a slower spinny ball though.
He's back in front. He's happy about that one, isn't he?
This would be An Jae-hyun's second best ever career win after Tomokazu Haramoto, who he beat in 2019.
something. Just a little closer to that time. Nearly there, good. Prior to this, coming into this, you felt Jordan was obviously the favourite.
World number 9 and been recently crowned European champion, in the way he's playing, winning contenders. Yes, I did. And he's still there.
He's still there. You're right.
Timeout from Juicy Hyuk. This is a paramount point of this match.
It is.
할마. 되게 긴장하고 있으니까 편하게 하고 짧게 흘러나오는 것도 잡긴 잡아. 그러니까 너무 막 편하게는 안 해도 돼. 더 진짜 짧게 주던지 짧게 하고 그 타임에 그냥 너가 좋은 쪽을 확 주던지 뭐 아니면 뭐 치키타 간다든지 뭐 이렇게 나가. 지금 이제 서비스 이제 길게 줬는데 짧게는 이렇게 할 거야. 제가 편하게 툭 넣었을 때 길게 흘러나올 수 있으니까 속으로 일부러 한 장에 주는 거야. 자, 나스 벌치면서 더 하는 데가 아니라 오케이? 갈게.
I'm afraid to call this hugely important juncture of this match, of the tie really. I'm astounded by some of the shots that this guy plays on debut.
The way he can turn defense into attack is just mind-blowing. Massively surprising as well, isn't it?
I love that counter. Now, match points here. Converts it. Jae-hyun, superb. At times, truly brilliant. Other times, he confounds. But most importantly, he has taken this second match.
And you can see a smile on the face there of the Korean #1, Jang Woo-jin, because that guarantees he will have another shot to redeem his performance in the opener, and he would play Cho Dang in the fourth. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah, that could be the match to watch. But look at this, he has entertained us, hasn't he, today? Han Jae-hyun. That is superb, and the Koreans know how important that was. So, a good win here for Han Jae-hyun. He defeats Cho Dang 11-7, 12-10, 6-11, 11-8. He wins by 3 games to 1. It is now 1-1 between Team Germany and Team Korea Republic. Let's hear from the winner, Han Jae-hyun.
Congratulations. 恭喜取得比赛的胜利。
감사합니다. 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
How did you keep your cool to level this tie?
네, 첫 번째 질문입니다. 어떻게 평정심을 유지하시고 이기셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 경기를 일단 16강, 8강전은 안 치르고 4강부터 처음에 치렀는데 솔직히 처음에 좀 긴장을 좀 됐는데 이제 일본에서 우진이 형도 이제 이길 것 같았는데 좀 경기를 어떻게 지게 돼가지고 이번에서 꼭 이기지 않으면은 좀 팀이 좀 불리해질 것 같아서 좀 더 집중이 됐던 것 같아요.
He said, I didn't play too much on the round of 16 and the round of 8, and I'm very, very nervous, but I believe I must win this match. Cho Sung-min is playing next. What are your thoughts?
네, 다음 주자는 조승민 선수님이신데요. 어떤 기대를 가지고 있는지 궁금합니다.
승민이 형이 그냥 하던 대로만 하면 이제 3번 경기에서 무조건 이길 거라고 생각하고 있습니다.
He said, I believe he will win the game. Thank you.
Thank you.
감사합니다.
Well, if that is An Jae-hyun nervous, I would hate to see how he plays when he's confident, because he certainly plays some very, very assured shots there. But anyway, that has set up the third match beautifully. It's Cho Sung-min versus Kai Stumper. Stay with us.
Can't escape when you call my name, when you call my name. When you call my name.
This is the city of Chengdu with its plains there on the one side and then plenty of buildings on the other. This is the Jin River that courses its way through this beautiful city that has a certain laid-back style about it. They pride themselves on it, and it has a population of 21 million people. It's all happening here at the High-Tech Sports Center in this men's semi-final between Korea Republic and Germany. It is 1-1. It is beautifully poised for match 3 that's coming up very shortly indeed. And we've been treated to some excellent table tennis so far, haven't we, Fraser?
What have we ever done she's had to deserve table tennis like this? But yeah, both the opening games there, the match 1 and 2, they've gone the opposite way to what you would expect, but of course that's kind of neutralized out now.
Yeah, I mean, forget the predictions anymore, because they just haven't gone that way yet. We're into match 3 with Cho Sung-min and Kai Stumper.
This side. 2 minutes.
Cho Sung-min has won the toss. Cho Sung-min, 24-year-old, the left-hander, 65th, who's had a pretty decent tournament so far. Against Canada, he won 3-1, 3-0 against Czech Republic, and won his match against Mohamed El Baali of Egypt, 3-1, and then Abdulaziz Bunshalabi of Saudi Arabia, 3-2. Was pushed a bit there. Kai Stumper, 19-year-old, the right-hander, 103 in the world. Only been a pro for a couple of years. He's not played perhaps as much as some of the others. Beat Emmanuel Leveson though, 3-2. That's a great result. And then won against Uzbekistan. First meeting between these two. Cho Sung-min has been as high as 14th in the world. Kai Stumper, 69th. Just finishing off Kai Stumper's results. He beat Tomislav Vučar of Croatia 3-1. And then against France in that quarterfinals, beat Jules Roland 3-1. Decent results for him. He's the lowest ranked of the entire German squad, and yet they've gone with him today.
Part is to do with how well he's playing in the Bundesliga. beaten quite a few top 30 world players in the league. Can he do it here against a top 30 level player in Cho Seung-min? Had a good season so far, Cho Seung-min.
Cho Seung-min beat Chiki in round 16, but lost to Wong Chun-Ting in the quarterfinals. 3-2. What do you like about both of these players? Cho Seung-min first.
Oozes class, very fluid. Again, the high toss serves, quick over the table. Nice backhand out of position he can play as well. Smooth player, Cho Seung-min. Different to a Stumper who's quite jagged, short and sharp in the way that he plays, in all senses really.
And you said he might be preferred because he plays a lot closer to the table.
Right, that's why I think he's been selected over Ricardo Walter. Although Walter is very, very talented player with amazing touch. Not as effective that against the Koreans, who will punish you if you give them too much time. I fancy Cho Seung-min in this match, especially watching him at the feeder back in August, which he won beating Haru Yoshimura.
Well, look, to be fair, as you say, both matches have kind of confounded expectations, including yours.
I bet Korea would win this, so as long as that happens, you can keep shushing.
Still going for Korea?
I still fancy Korea.
You think Jang Woo-jin can redeem himself in that four?
I think he can, although it'll be interesting against Cho Dan.
Yeah. Well, it's a good lead here for Cho Seung-min. 6-1, biggest lead we've had. He really needed to get that point to peg back Cho.
Let's be clear. The only reason why Germany are here right now in this semi-final is because they came back against France, and it was Kai Stumper that began that comeback.
That's a good point, actually, because they looked down now, didn't they, against France?
Interesting that it came from their youngest player and least experienced player, that comeback.
We could have ended that earlier, Cho Seung-min. I mean, it's a good point you made. In fact, he actually went down to Jules Roland in the first game, and it probably looked, okay, here we go, that's it. We're going to lose by 3, but then he turned it around spectacularly. And I think you felt earlier in this tournament that it would be France marching on their way to the final against China.
Probably should have been against Germany, right?
5-8.
Although the LeBruns, I think, as good as they are and as fast as they're progressing, would have struggled against this Korean team.
Starting to have Kai Stumper put the pressure on, but he's relieved that somewhat.
Net 9-5.
He's now got 5 game points here, Cho Seung-min.
Not many players like Cho Seung-min in the Bundesliga. I would say that.
Cho Seung-min
6-10.
has to wait a little longer. So Cho Seung-min, I think it's one of the bigger wins we've had so far today. Cho Seung-min, he looked comfortable pretty much from start to finish, didn't he?
There's not really in doubt that. I'd expect to see a stronger Kai Stumper come firing out the blocks here in game 2. Tangoing with the net quite a lot actually in this game, but would have made a difference either way. Chosumin deserved that first game.
He did. He takes it 11-6. Goes one up here in match 3.
Den Ball weich parallel spielen, ist immer im Spiel drin. Okay? Ja, er spielt hier langen Rückhand, er spielt hier halblangen Rückhand.
Japan are going to be playing later on against China in the other semi-final. They have their work cut out for them, but they just started their warm-ups.
너가 액션 취해줘야지 제가 피가 먹는데 내가 너무 피하니까 제가 피하니까 액션 취해줘야지 내가 피가
So Fraser, what does Kai Stupa need to sort of do or work on in this second game for you?
It's tough to say. Stylistically, this doesn't really suit him too much, to be quite frank. He has to receive tight. Chosumin knows that Stumper has a strong backhand flick, so he's going to probably serve quite wide to the forehand to remove the German's ability to play that stroke. He's doing it to the middle and the forehand there. Not comfortable to flip that as a right-hander. He's going to have to play the parallels a lot as well, and Chosumin's very good in the rally as well, so Kai Stumper's going to have to be on his very top game.
The lowest ranked of the players here at this time.
I don't know if he truly believes he can win this, Kai Stumper.
Yeah, I was just wondering whether that self-belief there's been a doubt there perhaps.
He would have lost the Dodgel and that would have been a bad loss for him, actually. This is a different level of test. When he's in position though.
Putting him away.
Yeah.
He's got a 3-point lead here, Kai Stumper. That's really nicely done by Chosumin. He has a win percentage of 69. He's won 89 of 129 matches. A decent record. Kai Stumper has a 55%, 11 out of 20. And actually, interestingly enough, I told you he's got a win percentage of 55, but he's got a very good record against left-handers.
Left-handers are quite few and far between compared to right-handers.
Sure.
He may not have played like the...
It's not many. I mean, he's only played 4 matches. He's won 3 out of 4, but still.
Yeah.
You need those sort of statistics, and he's in front here. He's up by 4.
Game of serves right now. The under-19 champion of Europe last year, doing very well here. Dominant in Europe, but we see a lot of players who have been dominant in Europe, they're not been able to dominate the world, right?
He's dominating this game, that's for sure. Turned it around really well here, Stumper. From Cho. Got a bit more to do though.
Wow! Treated that chop block like it was nothing there, the German.
6 game points, Kai Stumper. High toss serve. And he has done really well here, Kai Stumper. Double quick time, he wins that second game. equivalence perhaps for Korea. So Sung-min has crashed up and beaten him 11-4 in game 2.
이거 하나 빼고 의도적으로 지금 빼고 절대 안 나와 지금. 박자만 지금 세게 하니까 되게 하는 것 같은데 그냥 짧은 것부터 기다리라고. 짧은 것부터 기다리라고. 이거 하나 빼고 들어갔잖아. 내가 들어가서 치는 것만 해도 내가 하나 치는 건 아니야. 이거 딴거 같아. 이건 실력 많이 좋으니까. 회전 넣었을 때가 이렇게 들어오는데 이럴 때 이렇게 빨리 들어가면 안 돼. 지금 상관없는데 짧게 떴잖아. 좀 더 들어가 때리면 떨어지면 이렇게 짧게 나가.
It's interesting, Shazad, because you don't think of Kai's jumper as a high toss server, but he was giving Cho Sung-min a taste of his own medicine with that respect. It's working well too. And he's keen to get on with things. He's rushing his opponent. Quality in his serve and second ball have been very, very good, and they have to be, because the longer the rally goes on, the more I fancy Cho Sung-min. But if he can really put pressure on him from the get-go, and the serve receive, he's got a chance here, Jumper.
This is finely balanced at the moment. Both of them had good wins in their respective games.
Jumper's backhand, it's not in the flick department, but in the open rally, it's quite slow and steady.
Power there for Cho.
Paid the price there for not having enough quality with that long push jumper. It looked a little bit hesitant, a bit half-hearted. That was an element of nerves, I think.
Cho Sung-min.
Did well there, put it away nicely. Forehand chop blockage jumper, but it was just so high. Cho Sung-min still knew how to give it an element of wrist and spin into that shot, because there was a bit of backspin on it. Good composure from the Korean.
Yeah, in a much better position now than he was in that last game. High toss there. He's far more comfortable now. It's incredible, because these games have, each game's been fairly one-sided.
The changes that both players have made, the other hasn't been able to adapt to.
Excellent from Cho.
Couldn't ask for a better name as a table tennis player, Cho, could you?
Exactly. So appropriate. That's much improved, isn't it, from Kai Stumper?
An English player called Tintin Ho, and her brother's actually called Ping Ho, so I think that's up there.
That's up there, I agree. He's running away with this third game, Cho Sung-min. This really has followed the pattern of one player dominating the other, alternating. We've been 2 hours now in this tie. Disappointment for Cho Sung-min.
Nice jumper amongst the young players that he could be a future heavyweight, but it's quite predictable. predictable where he goes with his placement, Stumper. Like anyone at this level, if he has time, he'll have too much power for anyone to really deal with, but you have to create your own time by being unpredictable and good in the touch play. Got a unique serve motion. The recovery and that Chosun Min forehand is just second to none.
6 game points for Chosun Min. One saved. Much Stupa, but is that just delaying the inevitable here? Chosun Min looking good in this third game. So well done, Chosun Min.
It's an absolute lightning bolt.
Look at this.
Wow.
Anticipated that brilliantly.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
So, Chosun Min.
너도 힘들고 저도
Again,
힘들지만
another
쉽게 가면 안 된다니까. 너가 같이 너도 힘들지.
Game 3. It's
그래서
2-1.
같이 가야 제대로 흔들어준다고. 그거 하나 하고 지금 마지막에 저 백쪽으로 일자 넣었는데 제가 치키타 했지. 깎아놓으면 제가 돌리냐 못 돌리냐. 그러면 그런 것도 한번 해봐. 초반에만 조금만
Jang Woo-jin looking to redeem his performance. He will play Chodang next. Practice partner and coach there that's replicating a few things which Chodang may be looking to do, and that's why players even mid-match, mid-team match, will go into the training hall just before they play.
거기까지 생각 안 해도 돼. 몇 번만 잘해, 몇 번만.
Chosun Min right now, for the first time in a fair bit, giving his team an overall winning position. Being 2-1 up here, drawn 1-1 in terms of the tie. This third is a huge moment. Fighting for survival now, this youngster, last year's European youth champion. Shows you the strength of Germany having the European youth champion and the senior European champion in Chodang as well. A break there for Stumper. Serve just comes so quick at you, and that one was matched with a little bit of topspin. It kicked up at the racket of Stumper. Put you under so much pressure after your serve. Show something.
Stumper knows he has to win this game, otherwise Korea go into the lead for the first time in this tie.
Can false Stumper's technique when he's over the table, when he's given time and knows where the ball's coming. That's world class. It shows some Min, especially as a left-hander with his style, is very suffocating to play against. He knows exactly what he's like to play. Stumper can't drop the racket into the table on the backhand flick, so Chosun Min is playing these serves with a lot of backspin right now.
Is that the way to take him on?
I'd say so, and it's working well. Stumper wants to flick, he wants the open rally. He doesn't like slow spinning and then have to counter his opponent's counter.
Good power there from Stumper, and that's got all his teammates on their feet. We had an interesting observation, didn't we? Our producer told us today that perhaps the Koreans were indulging in some mind games this morning by having a couple of their young players sit right next to the Germans at breakfast.
Yeah, the beautiful hotel breakfast hall is quite empty now, as most teams have gone home on their chartered flights. So when there's so much space left, you wonder why the young Koreans went to sit very close to the Germans. It'd be interesting to...
Yeah, the very team that you're playing against later on.
4-5.
Bit of presence pressure, maybe.
Nothing wrong with a bit of gamesmanship.
A lot of Koreans, their ability to come over the table against a ball that's doesn't even seem really long, more half long. I think them and the Chinese are the best at that.
This one is the closest game we have had so far. Remember, annoyed himself, stood back. Just edged in front here.
See a lot of German players now with aura rings to track their sleep patterns. Quite interesting. This wouldn't be a match, I believe, that Kaistrup would lose much sleep over if he was losing. He is expected to, in terms of how decorated he is compared to his opponent, how much experience Chosun-min has. There's definitely more pressure on the Korean to win this.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Not quite the level of An Jae-kyun away from the table, Chosun-min.
3 away from leveling this and forcing a 5th.
Briskly clipped the net tape. Which still, fortune favours the brave, and that was a brave receive to put that back and down the line like that. Known as the shorter side parallel. It's a longer length to go across court from that position.
This is tight again. Stumper. He's almost there.
Great shot off the half long into that question zone, the crossover point. Table awareness of players to brush up the back of a half-long ball is one of the most impressive things. The ball sometimes even disappears beneath the playing surface.
Struggle on that serve from time to time today, Coach Stumper. None of the previous games have been this close. By a long shot. Move things along, Coach Stumper, and he's now got a game point here. Indeed, forced that pin by Stumper. In the closest game we've had thus far in this third match. Excellent work from the youngster. Look at that reaction as well.
Ja, den deckst du, den fängst du ab. Qualität war da auch stark. Du hast einmal Wechsel gehabt, ja. Einmal Rückhand parallel, nochmal Rückhand parallel. Diese Geschichte, braucht nicht immer so wild zu sein. Ja. Er kann nur, wenn du ihm eine schnelle Beine
왜 이렇게요? 생각만 하니까. 그러니까 득점하려고 하지 말라니까. 네트 앞에 뜬 거 빼고 득점하지 말라고 그러고 앞에 떴어. 미드로다 가면 되잖아. 자꾸 일로 가가지고 쫓아 되게끔 만들고 뜬 걸 이렇게 한단 말이야. 그러니까 조금만 더 그냥 연타. 찬스 앞에 뜬 거를 세게 하고 그냥 차라리 자신 정리하고 정리. 하나 연결이지.
Okay, eliminate the serve. Bravo. One.
I was going to give up.
Really hate you finishes that.
Who do you think? Go on.
Well, I ask you this time, then.
Well,
Colour to lead. Who do you think?
I think Cho.
You think Cho? I would agree.
Oh.
I would agree. Stumper isn't the player that you're going to see playing loop-to-loop rallies, making a lot of top tens in the top 10 points in competitions.
Right.
But his serves set up his third balls very well. Flicks well. Probably wants to improve his touch play a little bit. But we'll see.
Put away.
Never seen someone serve quite like Stumper. The way he kind of revs up for it is quite.
It's quite unorthodox. Yeah,
it's quite abrupt.
One way that was going to end.
Does the basics well, Stumper. Doesn't have massive amounts of shots to his game, right? Not so many strings to his bow, but the strings that he does have are well cemented. Good foundation.
Nothing like a good cemented string.
It definitely makes the string stronger if they're surrounded by cement, right? So. Too strong. I think playing it a couple of times into the Stumper forehand is good. He's got a long stroke on the forehand Stumper. It's a big stroke, which means his recovery is going to be a bit slower. You can especially see it in his forehand when he warms up how long of a stroke it is on his forehand.
Good serve there from Stumper.
Reverse pendulums causing a lot of issues for Cho Sung-min.
Yet able to assert himself on this game.
Practicing the high toss, he's going to go for it. He is.
They've both been good at serve, haven't they?
Very good. Who dares has wins. He wants it more.
The all-important question.
He survived. The step around was so big. Stumper just blocks it back just enough. Doesn't get over that one enough on the second ball. Cho Seung-min. And now Stumper has the serve, so it wouldn't surprise me to see a reverse pendulum. Been sitting up like a child in a high chair, the receive, so let's see.
Let's see what we have next. Super. It's got to be disappointed with that.
That was such an opportunity to break there for Cho Seung-min. Stumper's been good with that third ball backhand. Be very disappointed if you can't win this.
Both of them have spurned these sort of chances.
So many fortunate breaks. And you know it's fortunate because usually they're putting these away. Questioning the mentality now, aren't
I was just going to say, is it the occasion? Is it getting to them perhaps?
1-all, 2-all in games in the fifth game, 7-all. This is nip and tuck. Very, very tense moment. Pressure's all in the mind though.
Stumper just in front.
Time out.
석방 왜 떨어지냐고. 떨어져 제 치키도 동안 더 포인트 쪽으로 짧게 가라니까. 괜찮다고 지금. 뭐 할 거야 이제? 그. Ja, falls er über ist, ja, weichen. Ja, okay? Und mach die Rückhand zu. Ja? Okay? Deine Aufschlägsqualität nach oben, nach unten, nach bis Qualität.
Crucial moment in this tie. Okay, Stumper. Stumper is just in front here. Drawn level.
That high toss back spin short serve has suffocated Stumper's flick. But he has the serves, and he's been very good behind them. Like he's going for the reverse pendulum. Wow! That's a counter that he had to make. And he did. Look how close these timeouts have come to each other.
Very, very close. This time the Germans asking for it.
Versuche gewillt über die Form einzugreifen. Zu spielen den Ball. Okay? Ja, guter Aufschlag machen dann, ja. Gut bewegen dann. Wenn er dann Aufschlag macht, ja, und er macht den wieder kurz, ja, der war jetzt zweimal so viel Unterschied drin. Okay, dann legst du ihn einfach ab. Er soll den Fehler machen, okay? Ja, du machst jetzt guten Aufschlag, ja, und dann bist du drin im Spiel. Okay? Come on, Karl. Come on. 서브 할 때도 부담 안 가져도 돼요.
Cho Seung-min just needs 2 more points. This 2-1. He's got that confidence. Match points here. 2 of them for Cho Seung-min.
So hungry for his team here when he eats up that serve.
Was that in the slot though? Was that there to be taken?
Absolutely. The first serve didn't quite have the surprise factor, but still surprisingly quick forehand.
Oh, what a way to win it
Oh,
for Cho Seung-min and Korea.
to put a match away of such tension with that element of swagger really puts a nice finish to this match, and you can see some laughs of most probably relief and jubilation there. Look at this. Koreans are 2-1 up in this semi-final.
Real delight there for the Koreans. Cho Seung-min comes through, as I told you he would, Fraser. Brilliant play from the Korean.
Hey, I thought he'd win as well, Shazad. Don't
You did.
Don't do me like that.
Fair enough. We both called it. Excellent win for Cho Seung-min. Well, Kai Stupa has certainly played his part in an excellent match. So Cho Seung-min beats Kai Stupa 11-6, 4-11, 11-5, 9-11, 11-8. He wins by 3 games to 2, and we're now going to hear from the winner of that match. Here is Cho Seung-min.
Congratulations.
축하드립니다.
How does it feel to be in the semi-final?
첫 번째 질문입니다. 현재 준결승에 올라오셔서 소감이 어떻습니까?
처음으로 세계대회 단체전을 출전하게 되었는데 이제 엄청 긴장되고 주목받는 경기라고 생각했던 것 같습니다.
He said, "This is my first time to play on such the high-level table tennis championships, and this is very good. This is a close match to tie. What's the mood in the team?"
여태까지 독일 팀과 점수가 좀 팽팽해서 전체 팀 분위기가 어떻습니까?
1대1 상황에서 3번을 하게 되는 게 처음인데 엄청 긴장되고 좀 몸에 힘이 많이 들어갔는데 게임 하면서 동료들이 좀 다독여주고 감독님도 확실하게 믿음을 주셔가지고 경기하는데 도움이 많이 됐던 것 같습니다.
He said, "The score before is 1-1, and I played the third game. I am very nervous, but I heard encouragement from my teammates, and I'm very happy. Thank you."
감사합니다.
Well, nervous he was, but he certainly played his part in it. And now Korea, for the first time in this tie, are up in it. 2-1 to score, and that sets it up for the fourth match here. Jang Woo-jin of Team Korea is up against Shodang of Team Germany.
지금부터 앞으로 you know I'm only going on yeah. You could call me filthy KID 해서 이름하지 92 booking 9 third eye 거지 기본 I just keep on cause I'm current boy 가지 I'm a glow 주원아 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 저잖아 집이나 세차나가 신나는 못 발라 I'm a glow 주원아 비교나 하지마 우리 너무 달라 we just different 나 좀 봐라 저잖아 집이나 세차나가 신나는 못 발라 I'm a glow
So what's that? The practice hall here at the High-Tech Sports Centre, the World Team Championships finals. So we've got some fantastic ties still to come. China and Japan are in action with both men's and women's teams. So you know that the excitement is going to ratchet up here. Meanwhile, in this semi-final between Korea Republic and Germany, for the first time in this tie, the Koreans are up thanks to Cho Seung-min's victory over Kai Stupa in the third match. And that will set us up now for the fourth. And if Jang Woo-jin wins it, Korea Republic are through to the final.
그냥 게임 과감하게 할 때 연결로 할 때 계산만 잘 해서
So, Fraser, tell us your thoughts on how this one could pan out, the styles and what we've seen from them so far, because you were a little bit disappointed with Jang Woo-jin earlier on.
Jang Woo-jin was definitely not up to scratch in the opener. But you've got to give credit to the dude, Benedict Dude, after the way that he played there. This is actually, in terms of world ranking, Chodang's match to lose, but
how do you feel Chodang played that?
Chodang, it's tough to say how much the injury affected him. He went to the side and definitely stretched out, and it feels as though he's okay now. Stylistically, Jang Woo-jin, I mean, we know he can run forehands for fun. So I think that he's a slight favourite in this match, Jang Woo-jin.
Yeah, I mean, Jang Woo-jin certainly played below par. Chodang lost a match that on paper he should have won. As you can see there, he's a top 10 player. And yeah, we talked about that little injury timeout he had. What a game after that. Seems to be okay.
They both have a point to prove, interestingly, which you wouldn't have thought that in terms of the lineups.
Coming into this, so look, they have both been number 9. Chodang is the current world number 9, and Jang Woo-jin has hit those heights previously. So, look how good they are. Shaken over against and hold again. He hit world number 9 just over 3 years ago, Jang Woo-jin.
2018 triple champion at the Korea Open. He beat Liang Jin-kun in the final in straight games. That was his kind of breakthrough. Beat Xu Xin en route as well to that final. He's beaten a good number of Chinese. Chodang is yet to prove that point, but in such a good position now, winning the Contender Lima. Jang Woo-jin's won a couple of WTT titles this year as well.
He's also the world champion doubles silver medalist from Houston last year. But he knows he wins this match, and they are through to the semis.
That's the weapon right there. The serve set it up well, even if you push slightly slow, he will step around and play that shot with such ferociousness. Chodang's touch play and receive play is going to have to be very, very good to remove this from Jang Woo-jin.
Good start. It's a confident start for Jang Woo-jin.
Just lightning quick. It's tough sometimes to say who's got the best footwork in the Korean team, but I'd say Jang Woo-jin probably the quickest.
1-2. He knows he has to win his match to stay in this tie.
Did it against France, can do it against Korea.
1-2.
Great depth on the block. He apologised for a slight edge. Died off it a little bit, perhaps it was. Hit the pin at the back. Straight away. But a more unreturnable ball there for Chodang than what it was for Jang Woo-jin. Nice brushing flick opens the racket face, just comes across it to disguise where he's going with it. Slows the pace down. Jang Woo-jin wants to play quick. Yeah. He's amazing in the loop-to-loop games. Hunts the forehand. So slowing things down may be effective here against the Korean. I'm sure Ross Kopp knows the spot-on way to beat Jang Woo-jin. Doing it is a different thing.
4-3.
This is good stuff from Chodang, who now goes 2 ahead of Jang Woo-jin. Make it over. Could be offensive here. Off that serve. Excellent from Jang Woo-jin.
I hate to be on the receiving end of that.
What did he do so well there?
It was surprising, it was deep, it was quick, and it had backspin on. Had literally every single good mechanic of a long serve.
Two good service points there for Jang Woo-jin.
He bounces back well when he's a couple points down, Jang Woo-jin. I've noticed that.
In a blink of an eye, he has scored level. He was under a bit of pressure there, wasn't he, Jang Woo-jin?
Jang Woo-jin may find Chodang an easier matchup because not only is Chodang right-handed, he's got the reverse penalty backhand, which is a little bit weaker. Although against backspin, Chodang's backhand is amazing down the line. I must say. Keep the ball very low, Chodang.
Wonderful from Chodang again, who was just had the pressure on him and he's relieved it here. A couple of good points.
A wrong footing flick. So Jang Woo-jin, you will barely ever see him play a long push or a touch with the backhand side. He stands so biased towards the backhand side that he'll usually touch with the forehand. And he'll flick with the backhand like we saw there.
Excellent winner from Chodang.
Amazing timing there. Did well as well. Focused after Jang Woo-jin got that net against him.
Poor record against penholders, Jang Woo-jin. I know he hasn't played many, but he's only won 5 out of 16 matches against penholders, 31%.
Wow. He's actually played quite a few.
Yeah, low.
I know he had a losing record against Wong Chun-ting. I'm guessing he has a losing record against Xu Xin, although he has beaten Xu Xin. And he's also beaten Wong Chun-ting, of course. Just trying to think what other penalties he may have played there.
He got it right down, didn't he, Jang Woo-jin? He's so well here, look at this.
This ball, after this one here, this one, that he played out the middle. Look at that.
Creating space for himself. Superb. 9-all.
You can't really teach those kind of shots, to be honest.
Until they happen.
Yeah.
He's got slender game point, Jang Woo-jin. Remember, there was a 4-point lead for Chodang. Excellent work from the German.
He's toying very well with the fact that Jang Woo-jin likes to step around to play the forehand from the backhand, so he's putting it down that half, and then as soon as he commits, Chodang plays the opposite side. It's going to be a fairly common theme tactics-wise from Chodang. It worked very well there at a crucial moment. You just know Jang Woo-jin's going to be looking for this third ball forehand though.
Did it this time.
Short backspin.
Yeah, he's got his second game point here. And he's saved another one, Chodang.
There it is, the RPB down the line against the push is just so good at this. He did a float serve there, so Jang Woo-jin knew he couldn't hack under the ball. It would have gone long if he would have tried to play a push of a lot of quality. Clever serve from Chodang as well.
Third game point for Jang Woo-jin. Doesn't want to convert his game points, does he, Jang Woo-jin?
He nearly got Chodang twice there with the long push into the middle, but this time the German, look, makes the adaptation that he needs and plays it into the middle.
So fast, those decisions that have to be made.
It's like, oh, I'm in an uncomfortable position and now I have to make you more uncomfortable.
So for the first time, Chodang now has a game point. Pressure is on Jang Woo-jin. Chodang has turned it around. 3 game points he saved, and he has taken the lead here.
승부를 한다고 생각하지 말고 들어와가지고 치키타 미들로 한다든지 백으로 하든지 그렇게 해서 또 나가야 돼. 너무 지금 그 수로만 자꾸만 하는데 회전 놓고도 기다릴 때 백도도 걸어야 되고 어차피 너가 그거 해야 이겨. 그냥 수로만 11개 못 따. 그 쟤도 범실을 따야 되고 전공법으로 한 5, 6점을 따주고 수가 이어져야 한단 말이야.
Well, number 9, Chodang, the European reigning champion. Dusting off a few things off the table there. Guarantee that there's nothing on the surface that there shouldn't be, and we will resume here with the second game. It's a must-win for Germany. It's a must-win for Chodang. Jang Woo-jin has definitely not been at his best at this time.
Yeah, what's going on there? Because he's a little nervous, he's been in some good positions.
Lost a few nerves. As the leading man for Korea, he understands what this means here in Cheongju at the World Team Championships. Korea haven't made a final since 2008.
Yeah, it's been going to 4 semi-finals in the last 5. We can see the confidence at the moment as we show down.
Definitely, that was a beautiful backhand from Zhang Weijing though. Nice and archy. They're giving him the time there to try and make the forehand. If Cho Dang would have made his. Snatched at it a little bit there, the German. Saw the Hollywood headlights and went for a nice finish.
And he needs to put on a run here, Cho Dang. Sorry, Zhang Weijing, because you feel he needs a cushion at the moment against Cho Dang.
Quipped is the funniest man in the Korean team. He doesn't look to be in much of a mentality to make a joke right now, does he?
Career. And you know, prior to this tie, you were talking about Korean mentality being probably right up there with the Chinese.
Yeah, definitely. They don't show much respect against their opponents. They just come out flying no matter who they're playing, and some players will think too much about who they're up against, not what they need to do. And the Koreans just very solid mentally.
Lovely, delightful from Cho Dang down the line.
Gorgeous redirection. I'm absolutely in love with this shot that he plays. Curves out wide as well. You see the need of the cushions she's had, and it's evident that. Couldn't agree with you more.
So whittled down to just one, and we're going to have a timeout here.
백으로 초보 때 카트볼 제끼면 따닥 나오니까 카트볼 띄우고 그 다음 제끼던지 아니면 미들에다 올리고 제끼던지 뭐 그거는 너가 쓸 방법을 선택해.
Who's that on the table? What a daft question that is. Fan Shendong and Ma Long, the best two players we have seen definitely in the last 5 years of the sport. Ma Long, the greatest in terms of achievement we've ever seen. They are warming up for their semi-final tie, which will go against Japan. And I know a lot of you table tennis fans out there, as well as myself, licking your lips at the thought of seeing what Kazu Harimoto especially can do to challenge the Chinese.
Yeah, but maybe probably a little bit more than that, but yeah, that's going to be fascinating to watch. Meanwhile, here, he's just not hitting his marks at the moment, is he?
The quality of the pushes from Cho Dang almost emphasised by the sound of the contact of the racket on the table. He's putting so much into the pushes with quality, because Zhang Weijing will hit more forehand winners than I've had hot dinners if he's given the time.
Kind of fair bit of cold food, I think.
Do like my sushi.
Go!
Cho Dang in front. Now, important. 2 points that he's got here, Chodang.
Look at the frustration.
He's not a happy bunny right now.
Better smashing the ball than the racket, but I mean, still.
How's he going to turn this around now? Jung Woo-jin. Chodang's on serve as well.
Struggling to be himself out here, Jung Woo-jin, isn't he? Control of this German Mercedes. So mechanical, so well engineered this point, the way he blocks it out wide, doesn't do anything more than he needs to, and then he drives through that chop of Jung Woo-jin.
Well, he's converted that game point for the first time of asking Chodang. He's gone 2 up here, and Germany will feel a lot better about things at the moment. Jung Woo-jin in some trouble here. Chodang has won game 2, 11-7.
그럼 우리가 내가 수세에 몰리는데 하나를 띄우고 그 다음에 들어가든지 띄워도 관계는 없어. 아무거나
So, Fraser, you've just commented that he's not quite been himself today, Jung Woo-jin.
No, he's struggling to play his game, but the Germans know how to shut down his strength, which is his forehand, evidently, Jung Woo-jin. Playing into his strength, but then exposing it at the same time.
Yeah, and he's not looking happy.
Redemption match for both players, but of course Chodang had to battle for survival. And he's doing so excellently. He did it against Alexis Lebrun against France yesterday. After losing to Felix in the first, so patterns are re-emerging here.
Look, he's had little moments like these, but they're few and far between for Jung Woo-jin. Chodang overall.
Alles klar for Chodang right now, 4-2 in the lead. The way he extends through as well on that PB is really, really good. Jung Woo-jin in more than a spot of bother now.
Yeah, he's a great stepper now, isn't he?
I feel like Jung Woo-jin's weapons are more dangerous, but Chodang has more variation.
So Chodong, in that sense, has been the smarter player for you.
Absolutely.
5 points clear here. Desperately needed that, didn't he, jump? It's quite muted at the moment for the Koreans. Couple of very, very useful points for Jang Woo-jin.
Again, another thing about this match for Jang Woo-jin is that he hasn't varied his serves a lot. The reverse pendulum is coming in now, but it's in such a bad position, score-wise for him.
This is a good little period for Jang Woo-jin overall, isn't it? But it's more of it's a timeout as well called for Germany.
Timeout. Besser, nicht zwar alles drin, ja, aber dass du den gleich mal rechts übertrittst, ja, dass du den ein bisschen verändert von der Platzierung her, dann, ja, und nicht automatisch beim nächsten Mal immer lang. Du hast dann immer kurz und lang schnell. Ja?
So Fraser, you feel at the moment that perhaps Jang Woo-jin is a bit stuck in his ways, is he?
A little bit stubborn. He's changing things, but a little bit too late. Chodong is changing something as soon as he feels as though he needs to change it. He's recognising it sooner than it needs to come. And look at this now. Jang Woo-jin won 2 points straight off the reverse pendulum, which we haven't really seen yet.
All of a sudden, 8-4. It is 8-all.
This would have serious scar power. Very tough to sweep this giant cobweb under the carpet. Very should have bounced up 3-0. And look at this.
Yeah. You think that's going to have an effect?
I think this could go to the 5th if Jang Woo-jin wins this game, definitely. Because I mean, imagine knowing you were what, 2-0, 8-4 up, couldn't wrap it up. It was a huge cushion for Chodong.
Well, it's been a remarkable little turnaround here for Jang Woo-jin. He's now got a couple of game points. He looked like he was out of this.
Element of fear in the blocks of Chodong. It's a good job they're placed quite well because I can tell he's almost awaiting that pouncing, punishing forehand.
Chodong at drawn level. This is swung back and forth. And now, at deuce, we need a winner by 2 clear points. Look at that replacement. Match point all of a sudden.
The biggest Chodong has chode.
Well,
Took a slow block to do it, but it was really, really clever.
This to make it 2-all in the tie. Move us to our 5th match. The drama doesn't end.
Well. What a match it's made between these two. Kind of want to see it go even further.
Chang Woo-jin now has game point.
The punch that this little Korean man packs. Absolute pocket rocket. You get a lot of value for your money with Chang Woo-jin, don't you?
Left, 11, 12.
There is another chapter to this tale. Shazad, what do you think, man?
Yeah, Chang Woo-jin converts. This is epic, isn't it? And we are going into another game here. Chang Woo-jin looked like he was out. He's come back here. He's taken that 3rd game, 13-11.
치키타 돌리고 그걸로 막아봐봐. 그러다가 너무 앞에 일찍 들어오면은 뭐 네가 먼저 하고 건들든지 날리든지 뭐 하고. 지금 작전 좋아 지금. 그래서 그냥 내려놓고요, 내려놓고. 막 제가 덤비니까 지금 내려놓고요.
Ein von 4 Variationen drin.
해야 돼. 다음 게임도 있기 때문에 돌파가 찾아내야 돼. 이렇게 해야 돼. 자신있게 해야 돼. 백핸드 자신있게.
Into this 4th game now. So I'm just wiping the floor on the table. Just slipped earlier.
He's touching this serve very well now, Chang Woo-jin. That's another thing. He's not flicking. He's touching. Chodang sending the ball along with the push, not retouching.
1-2.
Can't help myself, Shazad, but just think towards that deciding match, which would be between Jaehyun and Dudar.
You're already looking ahead to that, I think.
Hard not to, just in case it does go to that. But
and how do you think that one could pan out if it comes to it?
So tough to say stylistically.
Very different again, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just going by the scores and overall, how these players have looked, you would have to say 5th is very likely. point when he was odds on to lose.
He does so well to lob those back. Chodang's putting side spin on them, and look how the ball just kicks away.
It moved away, didn't it, from Chodang?
I think Jang Woo-jin distracted himself there. The fact that his bat made contact with the table and the noise it made. First third ball forehand. What a match.
Anyway, Jang Woo-jin wins this, takes it to 2-all. You'd think the momentum is clearly with him. Good point in that second game. That third game, rather. Chodang was 8-4 up. He went on to lose that game.
Goodness me, they're just trading blows.
Yeah, it really is like trading blows now.
Like a training drill.
It felt like it, didn't it? Sounded like it. It is so tight now. Every point now being applauded by the Germans.
Just so disciplined, Chodang, isn't it? Stays close to the table, using all that Jang Woo-jin power, redirecting it. Really distressed facially, Jang Woo-jin. Usually there's a glimmer of humour in his eyes, but not now. Oh.
These are things going Chodang's way. He's now got a lead of 4. He had that earlier as well, but he couldn't make it count in the previous game. What a time to be doing that for Jang Woo-jin. 5 match points. Saves 1. Now Chodang to serve for the match. A fifth match. Really well done by Chodang. Excellent work. Jang Woo-jin has lost both his matches today. Chodang has redeemed himself, as Fraser mentioned earlier. And Germany will be delighted with this.
Relieved if anything, but now it's going to have to come down to this man again. Benedict Duda in the decider. Can he beat Han Jae-hyun? The man with the most feeling in this Korean side.
So Chodang has beaten Jang Woo-jin 14-12, 11-7, 11-13, 11-6. He's won by 3 games to 1. That means we are moving into a 5th match shortly. We're going to hear now from Chodang, the winner of that match against Jang Woo-jin.
Congratulations. How does it feel to have brought the team back into the tie with this win?
Obviously, it's an amazing feeling for me. I mean, Benne brought us in the first match. He won the first match. We got a small break, and I wanted to win the second match as well. I couldn't do it. Then we were trailing back 1-2. now I'm just happy that we could equalize and Benne has the chance to finish the match.
What words do you have for Duda before the decider?
I mean, I don't need to say much. Yesterday he also played the decider against France and he won this match, so I'm fully confident for him that he will bring it back.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Well, that's a very good point. Benedict Duda did it against the French. He can do it again. Chodang has plenty of confidence in him. We are going to a fifth and deciding match here in the men's team semi-finals. It's An Jae-hyun of Team Korea versus Team Germany's Benedict Duda. This is Chengdu, the site of the 2022 World Team Championships finals. It has been an exhilarating 8 or 9 days or so, the high-tech Zone Sports Center, where all the action is taking place. We're down to the last few teams left in this competition. In the men's team semi-finals, Korea Republic are playing Germany, and we are going into a fifth and final match. It has been a tight affair, and the Germans have shown resolve here to come back into this.
So now it's down to An Jae-hyun and Benedict Duda. He earned a bronze for himself in Budapest. Can he earn at least a silver for his team here in Chengdu?
This is a man with a rather languid style, An Jae-hyun. Unpredictable player, as I said, he's perhaps a Korean version of Jules Morgard. Benedict Duda, seems a long, long time ago when he last played. His match was 3 hours ago.
Wow, this has been an absolute war, a marathon between these two teams. And almost impossible still to say who will be going through to face the winner of China and Japan.
Listen, we have such a war of attrition here. This probably works into China's hands, doesn't it? Plays into their hands. They're going to be meant to be exhausted after this. Germany have had 2 of these kind of ties, haven't they?
Not being easy for the Germans. If they get through this without their 3 Olympic silver medalists.
I mean, that's an achievement in itself, isn't it?
Wow.
An Jae-hyun, 22 years of age, 47th in the world. We saw him earlier. He was absolutely superb, wasn't he? An Jae-hyun, in his win against Chodang, played some breathtaking table tennis. Benedict Duda, much more functional player, but he did the business against Jang Woo-jin earlier.
He did, one of his best career wins, probably his second best career win. Down to him again. I mean, An Jae-hyun, a lot of people were questioning why you said you could have chosen him for this tie. If he wins 2 against Germany here, you'd see why, because a lot were wondering why Cho Dae-sung wasn't playing. A little enlarged battle between these two right now, an absolute contrast in physique. But look at the head-to-head.
Yeah, it's both in An Jae-hyun's favour. That levels things up. Benedict Duda has reached the highest ranking of 30th in the world, 35th for An Jae-hyun.
I like how the stat says dominant hands, though, to say, well, yeah, these players are quite
Actually,
capable of
can do
playing.
that.
Yeah.
First game. 3 out to serve. Level.
Koreans on their feet. It's been a while since we've seen that from them. Just to let you know, the 2 times that these players have met. The Japan Open in 2019, and Jae-hyun won that 4-1. And at the WTT Star Contender in Doha, Qatar last year, where An Jae-hyun won that 3-1.
First counter there from Duda. Wow. Top drop play there from the German.
Well, he's much more vocal now than he was earlier.
It's huge for him. 22 years old. He hasn't won a tournament or been close to winning one since 2019 at the World, his breakthrough where he came through as a qualifier. It's almost like An Jae-hyun knows, yeah, I won't be remembered by how many WTTs I win, I'll be remembered by what I do in the World Champs. Although people do remember, of course, how many Pro Tours you win and such. Mile long the leading ever player with Vladimir Samsonov at 2. In terms of all-time Pro Tour wins.
Jae-hyun makes no mistake there, putting that away.
Still had quite a lot to do there, An Jae-hyun. It's a very spinny ball. Manages to come in, recognise it. It's not over until it's over. He's that kind of guy, isn't he, An Jae-hyun? He's like the kid at school that doesn't revise for his exams but still gets straight A stars.
Because he's just got that ability, isn't he? Natural ability.
I feel like Duda's going to have more variation to deal with than An Jae-hyun. What's the point you were saying, Shazad, about Benedict Duda being more of a straight-up sort of attacking? You know what, you're getting with him a little bit more than you do with An Jae-hyun.
So that's a bit predictable, right?
A little bit, but he's the bigger of the 2 guys, right? Not the kind of guy you want to be lobbing off.
Yeah.
Added some side spin to that. That was a nice faded smash there from the dude.
Off the serve, nicely done by An Jae-hyun.
Wow, look at the intensity. Even the uninvolved coaches in this tie here so emotionally invested in what this means for Team Korea.
Nicely done.
He's playing a few floating touches into the middle as though he wants Duda to then push along with not too much quality. Good tactic.
this.
This is the kind of moment here that can treasure a player as a national hero.
Really good. Emphatic, isn't it, An Jae-hyun?
So deep on the table, those forehands, and a lot of transfer through the waist. Fabulous arc on the ball there with that forehand, and they rise the Korean bench.
Now, a 2-point cushion that An Jae-hyun has. This is going back and forth, this one.
Very good player in the rally. I saw some beautiful points between himself and Chuang Chi-wan in one of the feeders this season in the States. Chuang Chi-wan still taking titles in his 40s.
Saw him training the other day. It was really intense, wasn't it?
An excellent touch from Duda, and then plays the top spin into the middle. Big there as well, because now at least, even if An Jae-hyun wins this point, he'll have to serve level. Seems like a must-win point here for An Jae-hyun.
How did he put that away? Excellent cross-court from An Jae-hyun.
A wide serve and then the forehand on the step around even wider.
Played that beautifully. Getting that table white. This is tight, this one again. In keeping with this tie overall. Duda wins that stormy rally. Duda takes that first game. It was a tight one. He comes out on top. Germany with the edge now in this tie. So, Benedikt Duda takes game one, 11-9 in this fifth match.
Das war gut gewesen, dass nicht zu nah steht am Ball, sonst hat den Rückruf. Wenn kurz spielt, kurz zurückspielt, wenn den Aufschlag seitlich rausmacht, gar nicht dran denkt.
그렇지. 백대로 나가고 그다음에 할 때 꺾어야 돼 이거. 그리고 제일 걸 때는 내가 백대.
Second game. Germany to serve. Level.
Right far back there. Just wonder, Fraser, because obviously he's known a little bit like Jules with the sort of exhibition stuff. Sort of has a bit of fun with it.
Yeah.
In a sort of a do-or-die situation like this now, do you think they probably want him to be a bit more orthodox?
In a do-or-die against Duda, it feels less appropriate, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean...
That's his game, though. You can't... To change that all of a sudden would be very difficult. And a risk.
It's funny because he didn't do it a lot at the World Championships in his breakthrough tournament in 2019. He seems to have done it since he's achieved that. This is huge. This is massive. This is for a team final spot at the World Table Tennis Championships. Germany looking to repeat history. Korea looking to achieve it for the first time in a long while.
Who do you think China would rather face?
I was just thinking that.
Really?
Seriously. I think Korea
They would rather face
No,
Korea.
sorry. I think they'd rather face Germany. I think Korea would do a better job. But the strongest team out here, Team Korea. Germany don't, and that makes it even more impressive that they're even here like this. Tactics-wise, the Germans can find better ways, but style-wise, I see Korea doing a better job.
And for the first time in this game, An Jae-kyun goes in front.
For example, I couldn't see Duda beating any of the three Chinese, but I could see maybe Jang Woo-jin winning one if he's playing out of his skin.
Sure, there was no chance of his opponent getting to that one.
Spotting the gaps very well, the German. And Jae-hyun may not want to enter these rallies as he is doing.
Big roar again from An Jae-kyun.
He's a big game player. He's not as good as Duda on the WTT circuit, but he's achieved more than the German on a world stage before.
Important points here for An Jae-kyun.
feel like An Jae-hyun's more of a natural player than Duda. I feel like Duda's just been drilled to death. But there is a fluidity that he's developed a lot more of. It'd be interesting actually to watch Duda as a junior to see how he played.
Six all in this second game. Could go either way. An Jae-hyun knows he can ill afford to go 2 down here.
Fortune doesn't work out in his favour.
That was a chance, wasn't it? That's one of the better rallies we've had in this match.
So good with that flick, Duda. Yeah. He was against Jang Woo-jin as well.
He moves 3 clear now of An Jae-hyun, 2 away from making this 2-0. Good position here for Benedict Duda. Can he see it through? Game points.
I didn't think, looking at this tie, that it would be Benedict Duda that would be the standout star man. But look at what he's doing.
He has converted it. Benedict Duda is 2 up here. Germany are just 1 game away from a place in the final.
Aber egal, das war gut gewesen. Ja. Der Anfall ist gut. Ja. Einfach das, was du spielst, komplett runterziehen. Dann einfach, ja. Wenn du abhaken kannst, ist gut. Wenn nicht, spielst du irgendwo Richtung die Rückhand, halt lang. Ja. Und das war bis zum Schluss ein tiefe Voranspiel. Dann bleibt er mehr stehen. Ja. 벽에 미들에다 벽여놓고 저 포인트로도 벽여놓고 짧게 한번 그 다음 하고 짧게 하고 그 다음 치키다 팍 돌리고
하이.
An Jae-hyun just seems a little understated here. He was pulling out all the champagne stuff, wasn't he, in the earlier match? He's got to dig deep here. But Duda is on a roll at the moment.
He's on fire and inspired Benedict Duda. He's possessed by ambition to win for his team. He'll be a man very well referenced and remembered for Germany, and he's a player that's come up so recently You don't think of him as a big name, but this is going to really make him up there on the list.
That's more like it from An Jae-hyun.
That's the champagne stuff again. Shazad fizzing forehands. Corker.
Haven't seen that in a while from him.
That's the kind of risk that he needs to give.
Yeah. Couple of very good points there for An Jae-hyun. Much better from the Korean. He's got a 3-point lead here now. Jae-hyun restores that 3-point lead.
Seems like a especially testing moment mentally now for Duda. Let's not forget that he lost from 2-0 up against Satyan in the group stage against India, and he lost from 2-0 up against Alexei Lebrun in the quarterfinals.
This is what you were referring to earlier about perhaps that winning mentality of his.
This would be the most painful of the bunch, but he obviously can't afford to think like that.
Yeah, he's got to put that behind him, hasn't he? That's all done and dusted. And he's 3 points behind. He's 8 away from a superb result here against Korea.
He wasn't in the Halmstad team, not playing anyway, that defeated Korea in 2018 in the semi-finals.
Much better from An Jae-hyun.
Tying Duda up in the touch play. Not sending it long because he knows that Duda in the rally's actually been better than him.
He needed that, didn't he? Benedict Duda.
Quite swift Duda for a big guy. Another big German left-hander there, Fang Bomong on the bench. Here is the reserve player. Oh my goodness me. If he makes that forward on
yeah, that would have been something. He doesn't know, and Duda is now within 2 of his opponent. 6 away from wrapping this up. Look at that. How late did he take it? Wasn't far away at all.
Seatbelt shot attempt across the body.
What a winner Played that superbly.
It's the angles that he's making here, Duda. Whoa, that's stunning. No one can argue with the class of that shot.
Die Idee dann auch mal den langen Schussball zu spielen, dann wenn es ein schwieriger Ball ist, ist genau richtig. 이번 세트만 생각하라.
So Benedict Duda takes. Oh, Ajay Hyun takes a timeout for now.
너무 내기려고 하지 말고 탑을 또 그냥.
So, Anjae Hyun has a slender 1-point lead. Benedict Duda wins this game. The tie is done, and Germany are through to the finals.
Set. 7, 6.
Again, jamming him up in the touch play. We established Duda sometimes thinks about the finish line a little bit too soon. What this means for both of these teams is the stuff of dreams.
Good poet. You didn't even know it.
Oh, I did. I get it.
He's somehow getting it back.
You're kidding me. You are kidding me.
Again. Not all that far away. But his own teammates stand up to applaud that, Anjae Hyun. That's what he can do.
If you wanted to have the best exhibition of all time, you'd hire Anjae Hyun and Charles Beauregard.
Totally agree with you.
But it just doesn't seem appropriate to say.
I'm just wondering why this is happening now. Incredible when his team is trailing here in these semi-finals. He needs that pressure again.
This is the tricky thing as a right-hander playing against the left. If you play cross-court, the longer length, you're into their forehand. So you've got to be good on the parallels against someone of a different dominant hand. And that was nice there. He had a little bit more topspin, slowed it down, and Duda was tense on the backhand there. Missed it. Oh my goodness.
9-7.
He's got game points here. Anjae Hyun. Duda pulls one back. Remember, he needs basically 4 points now to win this match and the tie. Anjae just taking his time. game points to save for Benedikt Duda. So well done, An Jae-hyun, who pulls one back. And we are going to go into a fourth. So An Jae-hyun takes game 3, 11-8. Benedikt Duda is 2-1 up though in this
제가
fifth
너 걸
match.
직접 갖고 있는데 그걸 지금 나가야 제가 흔들려. 이렇게 생각하라.
Also wir wissen, man steht ein Tick weiter zurück, dann auch nach seinem Ausschlag.
好的，现场的各位就在同样进行着非常的紧张和精彩，也希望本场比赛的各位能够给我们四位加油，让他们感受一下来进行赛场的热情。首先是我们韩国队，对，我们喊出他们的队伍名字，然后大家一起喊出加油，韩国队，中国队。
Das Wichtige ist, dass dein Aufschlag, dass der nicht richtig runter und richtig
So we are now moving into the fourth game here. This is an epic tie, isn't it? Between Team Korea and Team Germany. You were mentioning about Benedikt Duda earlier, and maybe some of the doubts are starting to creep into his mind.
It would be the most painful of the bunch. Goodness me.
These are the kind of rallies that we've come to get used to when we watch An Jae-hyun.
He's hooking, side-spinning forehands. Just don't want it to end. I know you should have before this match. You couldn't wait to see how this one finished.
Put an end to this all, but I know the purists will just want this to go on and on. There's been some top quality stuff from both sides.
You almost feel as though An Jae-hyun can just draw out this, take a little bit longer, it will make Benedikt Duda as a player in front a little bit impatient. Goodness me, if this goes to a fifth, if this team tie goes down to a single game, someone might have to come and take my place in the commentary booth because I won't be able to watch.
You should be so lucky. I think An wants to actually draw these out.
Yeah, he does. You can feel a few nerves in the racket of Duda, bit of tension. And he's playing this slower spin now, giving Benedikt Duda time to overthink the counter top spins. It's working well.
Yeah, I think we are kind of reaching the point now where every point is going to be celebrated vigorously. Brilliant.
Can't hit a forehand better than that. You cannot hit a forehand stumbling backwards as he hit that. Eyes of a tiger. Small stature of An Jae-hyun, more of an ocelot though. battle of little and large here. There couldn't be more contrasting in terms of physiques.
You're right, absolutely right.
It's a great receive there. Unpredictable where he was going to go with it, and it surprised Dan Jae-kyun into a chop block attempt. Miscontacted it, the Korean. In terms of implication, this is even bigger of a match than his quarter or semi-final in 2019 in Budapest.
Nicely put away.
When you think Korea table tennis, you think that shot there. The forehand. Step around, just electric footwork. It's all just a blur of blue right now. Will that have any scar power, as Adam Barbara likes to call it?
This time he doesn't win from that far back. The Korean.
He treats the court like his playground, Dan Jae-kyun, doesn't he? But again, playing a forehand of that intensity and then dropping back the next point, you question the intensity and the concentration sometimes.
So Benedikt Duda is 2 points up. He's 5 away, potentially, from wrapping this up. Important point for him. Important with an element of luck, perhaps. He doesn't care about that right now.
Straight off the bounce there, and Jae-kyun fired up with the forehand, withstanding the pressure of Duda and the change of placement into the middle. Goodness me. World number 36 with the serves.
Teasing, wasn't it? But it's 3 ahead and 3 required. That is the magic number now. Important times here for Benedikt Duda. He is almost there.
Just waiting for a long enough ball to attack, and it comes just long enough for Duda to brush up the back of it, painting the table wonderfully this game. 2 away.
He's almost there.
5 line.
And we have match points and tie points for Benedikt Duda and Team Germany. He's on the brink of something quite special here, Benedikt Duda. To put those celebrations on ice just for now.
Come on.
What a rally to finish it off! But Germany have won this. Zippity Duda, what a wonderful day for Benedikt. It has been absolutely brilliant. And look at those celebrations. Germany into yet another World Team Championships final for men.
Benedikt Duda, the man who wasn't even part of the team when Germany got through to the final in Halmstad, has been instrumental in their run here in Chengdu for the second time in a row. He did it against France and Felix Lebrun, and he's done it here against An Jae-hyun. Germany are through to the final.
Well, there was so much drama in this. Absolutely everything left out there. This went all the way. Germany looked like they were in serious trouble. Duda had that 2-game lead. An Jae-hyun has certainly played his part today because he served up some magnificent table tennis. So entertaining.
Couldn't get any better in terms of entertainment value. It was an absolute marathon. But he ran away with it in the end, Benedikt Duda, and I'll tell you what, a worthy team to face the winner of China and Japan in the final. I know that Dmitry Ovcharov, Timo Boll and Patrick Franziska will be buzzing with the fact that these men here, these three men who filled their boots, have done so admirably.
Well, a fantastic performance from Benedikt Duda. He has beaten An Jae-hyun 11-9, 11-6, 8-11, 11-6 by 3 games to 1. Here is Benedikt Duda.
Congratulations. From defeat to India and now this high. How does it feel to have the team win that epic time?
Yes, I'm just speechless and super happy. I don't know what to say, but yeah, the team did great today. We were fighting like crazy. South Korea is a very strong team, and yeah, I'm just happy that I won this 5th match.
You are now in the final. What are your thoughts?
Yes, it's the final. We will prepare again very well, and we will wait for our opponent, and we will give a big fight and hope that we perform very well tomorrow.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well, after such an exhausting, draining affair there, they've got to think about the final tomorrow against China. But for now, let them savor what has been an absolutely superb performance. Duda started things off with that win over Jang Woo-jin, and then An Jae-hyun stormed back against Chudang. Cho Seung-min had a tough time against Kai Stupa, but won that one. And then Chodang, he redeemed himself by beating Jang Woo-jin. Then we saw that epic 5th match. So, Germany have become the first team to get themselves into the men's final here. And we will now await the result of that next semi-final. But what a way to get the day started. So, talking of that other men's semi-final, there is Ma Long just getting those final bits ready, and Fan Zhongdong against Team Japan. Team China are up next in that next epic encounter. Japanese also getting themselves ready, as you can see. In just a few minutes from now, it is back-to-back literally here at the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center. And then at 7:30, it's China versus Japan again. That's going to be the women's team's final. So much great table tennis coming up.
Here we are where everybody wants to be right now.
This is what table tennis is all about.
There it is, he does it! Look at this, the fans, seventh heaven right now. And he takes it. They are the world champions. Ni hao and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 World Team Table Tennis Championships Finals, coming to you live from Chengdu, China. I'm your commentator, Adam Bobrow, and we've got a lot to look forward to here in this beautiful, immaculate stadium where all the table tennis action is going down. It's the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center in China, and we're down to 4 tables. It is the first day of knockouts after the round-robin phases have been finished. Here's what you have to look forward to today and what's already happened. First session of the day, Korea beat Poland 3-0 in the men's team round of 16. But in the women's event, the round of 16 battle between Team Romania and Team Hong Kong China is what we're about to see. Bernie Such in the first versus Zhu Chengju. Elise Samara, the veteran of the Romanian women, versus Du Hoi Kem Baby Shark, their team leader. And Adina Diaconu versus Li Ho Ching in the third. Should it go to the fourth, it's Bernie and Baby Shark. And in the fifth, if it goes to the deciding match, it would be Elisabetta Samara and Zhu Chengju. So this one will be too tough to call, which is why you have to watch it, because you need to see how this one's going to turn out. Again, it's a best of 5, which means the first team to win 3 matches wins the overall team tie. Each match will be played best of 5 games, which means the first player to win 3 games wins the match. They'll alternate serves every 2 points until one player has a 11 points by a 2-point margin. They get to 10-10, they'll alternate serves every point. Barbara Way, old friend, table tennis fellow in the commentary booth. How you feeling, Barbara?
I'm excited for this. I think this might be one of the closest matches of the round of 16, so I'm excited to bring it here today.
Any of these matches that you think should be especially nail-biting?
I think this opening one is going to be the most fun. Zhu Chengju is very powerful. Bernadette Such has this unique style, and the pink rubber on the forehand.
Yeah, Bernadette Such is very into the pink. We're both team pink, I guess, in that sense. So you'll see some colorful play from her variety, from tomahawk serve to flat hits, chop blocks around the nets from time to time. Elise Samara in the second spot, actually, a veteran of the game for Romania, as the Romanian women have been European champions not too long ago. Has so much feeling and control. And speaking of Romanian women in Team Pink, here they are on the right. It's Elisabetta Samara. In the middle is Bernie Such, and on the far left is Adina Diaconu, who's the up-and-coming, the most rookie of them all, but still quite strong. You'll have a chance to see that on the court. You will get at least 3 matches out of this team tie, potentially 5. And we'll see, as we talked about before, tough to predict. With 2 very clashing styles, speed versus feeling and power. The Romanian women are strong. And then again, on the Hong Kong side, you've got a lot of strength with speed, efficiency,
Hong Kong, China.
success over the years. Team Hong Kong, China will rotate in the type of spin that is just a slowed down version of what you're about to see. The flash in the shoes, well, Du Hoi Kem on the right there, team leader with the shortest hair, that's Baby Shark. If you follow her on Instagram, you probably know why. Second spot, Zhu Chengju will be playing the first singles match, and in the back, Cool Hand Li Ho Ching, as smooth and steady as they come. And the oldest player on the team currently, both her and Du Hoi Kem have brought a lot of success to Team Hong Kong China over the years. Bronze medalists at the Olympic Games alongside Minnie Su, who's been here to support, which is very cool to see her here. So here they are side by side, Barbara.
And this is going to be an exciting opening. And Team Romania, Team Hong Kong China. Team Romania was sort of the lucky loser. They finished third in their group, so some people could say they are the underdogs, but I think this is pretty even.
Right, by seeding, no questions about it. And already through to the quarterfinals, the women of Germany over Puerto Rico. So the Diaz sisters and Daniele Rios with an outstanding tournament have been knocked out in the round of 16. Whoever wins here will join Team Germany with Zhang Xiaona, Han Ying, Nina Mittelham as their leaders. Sabina Winter right there in case they need her, a very strong fourth. Singapore through to the quarterfinals over Czech Republic, 3-1. They'll be waiting for the winner of the Chinese Taipei team and the Indian team. The women of India, 2/3 of the players they put out last time I saw them had long pips with no sponge on the backhand. And there's no question which racket is Bernie Such's right now. You can see the pink just shining like a diamond on the table. Happy birthday yesterday to Viorel Philemon on screen, who just turned 70, a legendary coach. Also gave birth, in the metaphorical sense, to Andre Philemon, one of few who beat Wang Liqin outside of China in his prime, so a very strong player there. Once again, a reminder, the match format, best of 5 games. First player to win 3 games wins the match. Games to 11 must win by 2. I'll be very curious to see how speed and consistency on Zhu Chengju's side battles against sort of the strong variety and unpredictability of Bernie Such. So we'll get into the coin toss here to determine where the players stand and who serves.
Red for you, and the blue for you. Blue, winner of the toss, what do you want? Receive. Receive. Serve with you, which side you want?
So the right side is chosen by Zhu Chengju, and the serve will be on her side as well, as that's what Bernie asked for after winning the toss. So during this 2-minute warm-up, we'll have a chance to get to know the players a bit. Bernie with the pink on the forehand. Now, a lot of people ask questions about how does it play differently? And my thinking is most rubber is not natural color anyway, so it doesn't really matter what color it's dyed. But 27 years old and currently world rank number 31 makes her one of the top European women, 13 years of pro, a lot of experience so far. Here's a look at who they've beaten to get here. Sweden by a narrow margin, 3-2. And then a loss to women of the Chinese Taipei team, 1-3. Interestingly enough, a loss also to Portugal, which is why they were 3rd place in their group. Now with 6 groups, 2 teams advance from each group automatically, and then 4 lucky losers, in quotes, pass through based on their world ranking. Zhu Chengju, 25 years old, currently world rank number 93, has been playing for some time now. Look at their bench there, Minnie Su without the pink hair. Second in on the bench, Li Qing, their coach. They took down Italy 3-0, France 3-2. You saw Brazil and the rest on screen there, so no need for me to be redundant. Now look at their head-to-head. It is their first time ever playing. By world rankings, quite a difference there in what they've achieved, but being in Europe, you have a little continental advantage for world rankings, so this could be closer than the world rankings would suggest. Both attackers, right-handed shake-hand players. What are you looking forward to most here, Barbara?
I think I'm looking forward to Bernie's really creative play. That's always fun to watch, and she brings so much spirit to the game.
Yeah, she's definitely a fighter through and through. We saw Akram Benatia, our umpire, who will be taking care of the players throughout this match. He's from Paris, Tunisia originally, but lives in Paris. So here we go, Zhu Chengju to start it off with the 2 serves. Love all. Good setup with the serve.
Zhu Chengju has been very, very consistent throughout. No, she was not on the Hong Kong China team that won bronze, and she's here to prove herself.
See if there's an available spot in the future. 2 very strong serves to set up 3rd ball attacks. Bernie tried shortening it up a bit, leaves Zhu Chengju inside the table, forces her to flip. Now, in terms of preparation, Barbara, I guess I come to you on this. The players studying their opponents.
Yeah, they study them, before they go on the table, and they're watching keenly last night about who they're looking at the draw to see who they're going to play. you watch their serves, you kind of look at what they're good at, but you can only prepare so much before you actually get the feel for the ball on the table.
So far, the server has won the point every point. One of the major advantages of being the first person to hit the ball, sort of start off the rally. A good tight receive here. The first break we've had with Bernie. Take another look at this. Just a little bit shorter there, a little bit lower to the net this time around.
And Bernie's finishing that off with her forehand. You know, I spoke with Lily Zhang from the US about Bernie before we got here. And she said her forehand actually bounces kind of differently. It goes out to the side. It can be really difficult to return.
You're starting to hear some of the vocalization here, the fighting spirit. The women who've been alongside her for quite some time. Even their bench warmers are strong. Romania with a rich history in table tennis. Through the 50s, one of the most decorated women of all time from Romania. Right now, serve is such a big factor. The receive game has been trouble on both sides. But I think Bernie right now has the most sort of room for improvement. I'd say it's most crucial that she figures out how to receive these serves from Ju Chang-ju. That's a good answer. Intimidation factor, no need to touch the ball.
In the first game, you spend a lot of time trying to figure out the serve. That's sort of your job, especially in your first meeting.
That's a good point. I guess it is sort of a discovery time. And the adjustments happen in real time. But speaking of real time, Bernie's so quick off the bounce to take advantage of an out-of-position opponent.
With the right setup by Bernie.
So here at the second towel break, if you're newer to table tennis, towel breaks come up every 6 points to make sure that players don't stall too much. For me, one of the things that makes Bernie so dangerous and tough to play is that she has so much variation. Slow and spinny there, but you know she's got a flat shot if she needs it and everything in between. Ooh, that is so smooth. Ju Chang-ju setting that up perfectly. Steps around, smoothly drives it to the deep backhand corner.
And Bernie's still working out the serve.
So suddenly, what was a 3-point lead is now whittled down to just 1. We're right back in it. Ju Chang-ju still on the receive. Do you think she's looking her opponent in the eyes when she screams Yole? Because it sort of looked like it.
It did, and that's just Bernie's style, perhaps.
It's wild, it's aggressive. Handcuffing serve. Could have been a second bounce at the baseline of the table. Bernie looking for the attack, but had to play a passive shot. Ju Chang-ju handcuffing with this placement.
Just right into the middle for Bernie. Great placement, like you said, Adam.
Yeah, what can I do? And a crawler, a dribbler over the top of the net. In the short game, it's going to be quite crucial that they do keep the ball low to the net. Both players have a solid forehand flick. So now 9 points apiece. I feel like
excited about that one.
Yeah, no questions about it. Warning if you're sensitive, just be prepared. Jump scares around every corner. This match was directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Oh, but what a receive here against game point. Ju Chang-ju with a ripping receive.
And that was quite great. You know, she just went for it on the serve receive. Sometimes you have to do that. You can't play kind of passive.
Right, a very calculated risk taken there. Sees just a little bit of room. Knows it's worth taking the opportunity. So deuce, alternating serves now. Stream of her own. Maybe not quite the shock value, but point-wise, it's all worth the same, and she sets herself up with a game point.
And again, a nice combination, serve and attack. We've seen that many times in Fucheng, you're so consistent.
Well, now from down 9-10, saves a game point and earns herself the game. A comeback with 3 straight points. And the Hong Konger now with the game on the scoreboard for Team Hong Kong China. So the Romanians, this is going to be a crucial one by world ranking and almost every standard, despite this being their first meeting. Bernie Such would be the favorite. So Zhu Chengzhu, a strong game 1, and we'll see what happens when they come back for game number 2 right after this.
sports 加一点。反手大脚，然后他给不了，在中间侧身拉你，这个大脚对大脚啊，好，挺好的，接的不错，继续啊。中间有个可以小单脚扎一下而已啊，不关系的。
Players back to the table for game number 2. Barbara, did you catch anything there?
Yeah, from the Team Hong Kong China, a tip to go wide backhand with the wide to wide. Make sure you hit wide angles. Don't try to go into the middle too much.
Well, as soon as she does go wide to the corner, it earns her the point. 1 to the middle. And this is more common in the women's game, middle to middle until you find an opening. But I guess Zhu Chengzhu will be looking to do it earlier.
1-1. And again, into the middle here, but this time didn't go wide. And so it was Bernie who took that point.
So far the recipe seems to be quite clear and working when she can get it into play. I think this is the type of support we're going to see from the bench because Zhu Chengzhu is not the favorite in this match. It's a clutch win. Team Hong Kong China can take it. Behind the table, it's tough when you have the opponent that far behind the table and still aren't able to convert the point. Beautiful step around, turning the corner for the full power. It's that service that sets up the third ball.
And this is one of the first time we've seen it from Bernie stepping around. It's definitely working for her.
Little help off the top of the net there. I think fairly balanced so far. They've both had their fortune here and there. So what do you think Bernie needs to do to really shut down Zhu Chengzhu and secure this game?
I think play a little more aggressively. Take that first loop more. Just like that, great spin on the backhand. Bernie taking that first shot just like that. It's spinny, it's hard to block, it's different than what Hong Kong China might be used to.
Yeah, I feel like she's very solid in varying up sort of the speeds, the spins. Strong variety in the game, but a good follow to the serve here. And in near the net, Zhu Chengzhu putting a lot of pressure on.
And Bernie again taking that opening. Just puts her in control. It's very hard to play defensive and feel in control of the point.
Especially if you're not a defensive player, if you're not a chopper, that's your specialty. Otherwise, it takes very soft hands, very specific placement to make sure you're secure, that you're not giving the attack to the opponent.
An aggressive receive by Bernie. I feel like she's turned it up a notch. She's sort of going after more power, attacking early, and it's really working this game.
She'll stick with it after a tough loss in game 1. 3 points in the end to her opponent. But again, it's up to Zhu Chengzhu for me to be the hero in this match. We've seen some of the Hong Kongers over the years pull off some massive victories under pressure. 9-4. A very convincing scoreline right now. Encouraging lead for Bernie Such.
Well, it's a great rally and so quick. It's all reaction time.
It is impressive to me that Bernie Such got the ball back, the third ball, because the opening receive was strong. Very short stroke, compact, and now it's 6 game points for the Romanian Bernie. What happened? Long serve down the middle, goes for a fanning backhand and no contact. An ace down the middle of the table. That's like a penalty kick right to the goalie. And in all fairness, comes back quickly. Quality serves on both sides. Nothing is as easy as it seems in professional table tennis. Heavy side spin on the pendulum, ball sits up a bit, and Bernie Such punishing to that deep corner. So leaving no questions in game number 2 for any sort of comeback. 11-5, Bernie dominates, but it's tied up, and it's not who gets the most points, it's who gets to 3 games first. So we'll see who takes the lead, Bernie Such or Ju Chengju. Game 3 coming up right after this.
你跟上就行。但现在变化老是中间也长短的辨认一下，你全是1-2把就输，有时候你感觉难受，是吧？对不对？就你这样把该中间该用正手发不弄完了，你给一下，你也加转，你别抽他抽你就加转嘛，你别跟他对抽啊。他侧身的时候你挡，该挡就挡，别缩就行了啊。你就给下去，不要控。
Players back to the table for game number 3. Barbara, what'd you catch there from the Team Hong Kong China corner?
Some observations such that Bernie keeps going short and then long and then also to the middle, so really watch the in and out. That's different. And also to add some spin to the blocks, don't just bump it back, and then Bernie's just going to smash it straight through you. So see if she implements that.
Left, out.
So keeping some top spin on it at the baseline will keep Bernie a little bit farther from the net, giving her a little bit less threat. Good coverage there. Bernie going for the corners, though. It's interesting. Bernie seems comfortable behind the table in a way that can be quite entertaining to watch, and I think Ellie Samara even more so. You'll see lob, do all sorts of defensive shots that quickly become aggressive again.
One team in general is so good at rhythm change. They've had so many different tools in their toolbox for where to play, how to play, fast and slow, and the location on the table.
Strong rally here, some good speed. That variation you talk about, I feel like in the women's game, Asia is the most dominant continent by quite a bit. If you put Europe, the second strongest continent, against Asia, I mean, you can just look at the world rankings in the top 20, but head-to-head, Asia's killing it. So that variation, they're not going to try the Europeans to beat them in the speed game. So variation is almost a survival tactic from the Europeans.
You have to do what you're going to be good at, right? So you don't want to play speed against speed if you're better at variation. And maybe that's something that you want to exploit on the table.
And one more thing to tag on to that point. Maybe even if you're not better at it, if it's not your best strength, if you know you're better in a battle than your opponent in any specific skill, force your opponent to play something they're not strong at as well. First net in, second net out. A good fight here. Ju Chengju hanging in there for all the fortune from the other side. Some of that variation on serve. The tomahawk serve can have an infinite amount of different spins to go with that right side spin there.
Bernie is really a master of the tomahawk. I mean, it's her normal serve. Some people use it as variation, but for Bernie every single time. And she has other serves for variation.
Yeah, we'll see the pendulum come out from time to time, but a lot of tomahawks. So in front by 1 here, Ju already tying up her score from last game, but holding her opponent to 4 points at the moment. Oh, back edge survival here. I thought the serve and third ball attack was enough to finish the point. Good coverage of the middle from Bernie.
And just nice reaction and nice touch. It looks like it might have been lucky, but that's not luck. That's a lot of training to be able to hit that back.
Deep on the table as they come without just clipping the edge there.
All the edges and do end up working out in the end.
Yeah, I don't know if this one was. I think this is just impressive placement nonetheless. Fired up, you can see the passion on both sides, how important this is. After all, this is the knockout phase. The losing team here, well, become tourists in the closed loop. That change of pace, really, the ball comes in so fast and Bernie just slows it down.
And when you play table tennis, sometimes you just want to go fast, fast, fast. But really slowing it down might be even harder than playing it fast.
From this camera angle, that looked like a very unusual sort of flick, with the racket straight up, just sort of putting some pressure on down the middle of the table.
Almost looks like patting it over.
Right, like the logo for the World Table Tennis Championships. Ooh, outright service point. Once again, heavy side spin here. And a timeout now on Ju Chungju's side. What would you be telling Ju Chungju if you had a conversation with her?
I think there's some mental, just continue to be brave, continue to play, just kind of pump her up. But let's listen what they're saying.
都深一点就行，直一点，他侧身你直一点就行，轻一点都没关系，不用重的，你知道吧？你这么他大侧旋你这么打很难的，难的都很难，知道不？再发出来你就拉完你。
Did you get much from that?
A quick note that you don't have to hit it so hard on the serve receive before we switched out. So definitely some tips on serve receive.
You can find tutorials online. That tomahawk serve that Bernie does can be very effective. A lot to learn. The world of table tennis, when you just sort of get into the rabbit hole and dig deep, when you learn how to spin and control the ball, everything changes.
Receive is going to be a big theme, just trying to close out this game.
Yeah, we felt that from the start, how crucial and vital it was, with a lot of short points based on just that, serves and receives. But it's a second serve here for Bernie Such. Looked like it had heavy underspin on it as she crouches down, but clearly less underspin on it than Ju Chungju anticipated over lifting. Remember, this is the first match of the tie. I was going to say she wears her heart on her sleeves, but the sleeves are rolled up right now. Fortunately, you can still see her heart through her facial expressions. Well, now back and forth, a seesaw here, but using both serves well in the short game. Interestingly enough, the faster of the two players, not allowing Bernie to get those uncomfortable, varied attacks into the rally, and now we're tied up. Outstanding point. That was such an incredibly challenging point to play. Bernie with the ins and outs, the shallow shots and the deep shots. Ju Chungju with 3 points in a row had to withstand so much variety in this rally.
There was so much variety going fast and slow, kind of in and out as well.
Now game point for Ju Chungju. But the parallel attack here as Bernie steps around, leaving open the wide forehand. Gets vulnerable, but it pays off. The Brene Brown tactics out here. You can't see Barbara right now, but she's smiling at me for acknowledging this author. Good times. Deuce here in game number 3. Could be the most pivotal moment in this match. A bit of fortune here. Bernie blocking off the top of the net. She's got a game point of her own.
Nice forehand by Bernie, just getting it over.
This is one of those positions where Ju Chungju gets there, but has to make a quality shot because she's in a tough position. And this net doesn't come down. Interesting.
I feel a lot of tension on the court, like players are feeling a little tense.
You could hear it. I mean, Bernie, that's got to be back to the bench. Coach VRL in the corner offering some wisdom and input. Legend of the coaching game.
Smart placing her. Instead of hitting it hard, decided to put it softly wide to the backhand.
I'm curious, I've heard Bernie's got a lot going on down there right now. Very close to coming back, but the service game strong once again. Man, the pressure. I mean, you can understand the tension. It's a very special World Championships for a lot of reasons. It's a privilege to be here. It wasn't easy to get here, but now that we're here, we're all quite thrilled with the treatment and the whole experience. But this is winner takes all, winner moves on. Loser, go bye-bye. Get it off the top of the net again, but a big point here. You know, we often see hands raised in either apology or acknowledgement for an edge or a net, but a few times now between these two, there have been points where they're like, you know what, I got the point, and that's the most important thing right now. Tense moments. Game point, Bernie.
Adam, we saw a match go to 2022 yesterday.
In 2022?
In 2022.
Crazy.
In the first game, it was also a women's match Singapore and Thailand, so we could be a while here. They're trading points very closely.
Stuff Bernie in good position here. Ju Chungju trying to turn up the pace a little bit down the middle. Women of Romania showing their support quickly there. It's going to be a lot of standing up from the benches on both sides here. Game point back to Bernie. What placement again? Well, now. Both players refusing to lie down. This is what makes it so good to watch. That cover, again, racket head straight up. It's what the middle's all about. Hits the shirt and then the racket. As soon as it hits the shirt, the point is over. Anything that's not the racket, the hand holding it, or the net assembly.
The tension when you're in a deep use like this. Sometimes it gets very hard to push short. It's very hard to make these key touch shots.
Sure is. Sometimes we see timeouts at moments like this, but not yet. There it is, punishes it, gets Bernie behind the table, buys herself some time, and right on top of the bounce, Ju Chungju with the fast, explosive forehand. Takes a risk there, but you need to be a little bit calm to be loose enough to so fluidly take that attack. 30 points played so far. They have a towel break if they want, but they're too focused at this moment to leave the table. Quick, doesn't always have to be the most powerful, but a short stroke and good placement from Bernie to set up yet another game point.
Maybe looking for the serve and attack moments, worked really well earlier.
Oh man, completely rejected, denied. You shall not pass. Ju Chung Gandalf on the other side of the table, just laying down the law to tie it back up and save another game point. Now, you know this is devastating because if Ju Chung Ju gets herself a game point, Bernie Such can't ignore the fact that she's had, what, a handful or more. Once again, Bernie keeping herself in the position. She doesn't have to worry about the opponent having game point if she doesn't allow her to get there either. It seems like she toughens up a bit when she's on the receive. This is where you would think a timeout might be called to try and make the most. Game point again. And it takes two out here. A job well done. The first one comes back, drilled into the body, and then wide to the corner. A marathon, game number 3, and it's Bernie Such leading 2-1. Tomahawks side and top inside the table. Not easy to keep it short when there's topspin on it, but that's what makes these players professionals. So, Bernie Such leading 2-1. Ju Chung Ju with lots to do. We'll see what happens in game number 4. The first team tie, or excuse me, the first match of this team tie between Team Romania and Team Hong Kong, China. Game 4 right after this.
După aia ai dat în mijloc, ai fost foarte bine. Când ai dat în lateral în forehand și ai dat-o mai în rever, iar a fost bine. Nu e bine când îi dai la paletă.
Bernie Such back at the towel box. Ju Chung Ju will be joining shortly. You had some interesting observations about the body language of Bernie Such.
You know, when she won that game, it was so close, it was such a fight, but she didn't even smile. She was like, I'm all business, I did it. There's more to come.
I think that definitely was a tough moment to smile, and it's not a job done yet. Sometimes moments like that, you just exhale relief. I think we've all survived something that later we think, man, I'm very fortunate that worked out, but it didn't seem like the time to smile. Interestingly enough, even if Bernie Such should win this match, there might be a smile for a moment, but it's just sending her team one step in the right direction. It's not a job completely done yet. I think that's a great serve. If you can do a shovel serve deep on the table that gets a passive receive, you're in a pretty good position to get a third ball that's attackable. Two in a row, but this time, well, just like the last, I guess she hasn't really allowed Bernie Such to shut down that third ball attack.
It still really is a serve and serve receive match.
Oh, we've got ball people now. Nice.
Starting in these knockout rounds, we have multi-ball.
Interesting. As we are in a very VIP space, only people allowed in once and not allowed out after that. The people who are here for the remainder of the event. Ju Chung Ju really not leaving any sort of doubt in this game. She's going to have a level of determination and focus that's laser-like, and so far we've seen it. What can Bernie do right now to put more pressure on Ju Chung Ju for the third ball?
Oh, it's all about the serve receive, and Ju Chung Ju is serving. She's still struggling a bit to figure out what to do.
So, for example, what are some receives that might be more effective?
On her own serve, that kind of attacking has been great. I think for receive, dropping it short could be helpful, kind of really jabbing it long. Some of them have been a little bit tentative. I feel she's not quite sure what to do yet.
Yeah, we'll see. I think if she's going to play it short, she's going to have to come in a little bit quicker. Take the ball earlier off the bounce. Maybe play some attacks. There we go. That's what I wanted to see from Bernie, just to make the point go on longer. When she played passively from the baseline, Ju Chung-ju had her pickings on the third ball. It was too tough to predict where she was going to go. So Ju Chung-ju looking to send this into the fifth. Bernie Such breathing slowly to relax and try to end it in the fourth. The receives are better for me, but the placement, still, Ju Chung-ju is ready for that third ball attack. There's sort of lukewarm topspins coming in.
I agree. I feel like there is some lukewarmness to the play.
Cautious, but it's 7 game points now. Ju Chung-ju dominates this game. Coming back after a marathon loss in the last game, Ju Chung-ju was 16-18 defeated, and here absolutely dominates, 11-3. I mean, Bernie looked completely handcuffed in this. The adjustments that Ju Chung-ju made is going to make game number 5, the decider, quite interesting. So, you know what to do. Grab those healthy snacks and beverages and tell your friends what they need to be watching right now. The decider with Bernie and Ju Chung-ju. And the first for Romania versus Hong Kong China.
Cel mult așteaptă la revers și apasă în mijloc, nu mai da la revers. Și prea te grăbești, prea repede vrei să termini. Ia scurs, joacă de 2 ori, scurs. Dacă ți începe și faci asta, stai cu mâna deasupra, la forehand, deasupra, nu de sub masă.
手发的挺好。带球了，好了，带球，你頭先個反手弧試下，就有反手弧做到啦，繼續啊！
Players back for game number 5. Barbara, what'd you catch?
I wasn't able to catch much this time, but there was a lot of animation from the Romanian side.
Are a very animated team. Probably the most animated player on this team on the table now. Ju Chung-ju with the momentum. We'll see game 5 to start. Good start here. Ju Chung-ju continuing the momentum after winning 11 of 14 points played in the last game. And down the middle of the table as well. It's interesting how coaching sometimes it might be hit the corners, go wide, and then the tactics change because in any adversarial sport, the opponent is evolving as well.
And that is a nice corner hit by Bernie.
Yeah, good wide angle here on the step around, taking some risks and going deep, really stretching her opponent there. Feels a little bit more on the side of Bernie, the luck right now, but nothing overwhelming. Just another fortunate shot off the top of the net to break the rhythm and leave it in an uncomfortable place for Ju Chung-ju.
Ju Chung-ju looks like she knows exactly where Bernie's going to hit it. So it may be helpful for Bernie to try some different angles. There's a lot of cross court on her forehand right now.
Good short control here.
No, it's become a very technical game as we moved into game 5. It's not as much about serve and attack or serve receive.
Interesting. I feel like in these very short points, they become even that much more important because there's such a high percentage of the shots in the rally.
But that's also the tactical part. I think they're trying very hard to control the serve absolutely where they want it to go. It's sort of like an evolution from the beginning where you're just trying to get it on and get a feel for it, and now you have all these plans for what to do with it.
Well, Ju Chung-ju with some plans coming out right now that are working out quite well. The types of plans that go according to plan. They switch sides of the table. Ju Chungju in the lead with 5 points to 3, and the serves on her side. The fortune coming back, a little ITTK, some instant table tennis karma, and a timeout now on Ju Chungju's side. This is a cautious timeout. Not a bad timeout. I mean, can't wait too much longer in the match.
But it is cautious, and she is ahead, so we'll see what they say.
Masă și bag în exterior acolo. Când îți face așa, te-a așteptat și ai dat un bun. Ai răbdare, ai răbdare.
Sorry about that. Of course, the timeout on Bernie Such's side. The point was won by Ju Chungju. So, a good time for a timeout on Bernie Such's side. 3 points between them now. Needs to make sure the opponent doesn't run away.
And Ju Chungju had used her timeout earlier in that big deuce game.
One more reason that that should have been quite clear. Good times, good times. It's a party here, the World Team Champs.
Bernie had that timeout, looked more aggressive, looked more confident. Just didn't work out here. And that first point after timeout is so important, especially if you called it.
It's funny, I feel actually, you said confident. My read is different. I don't know, Bernie to me, she's still got a steep hill to get over. Acknowledging the fortune there. I think there's this guarded optimism, some hope, but also I can feel the doubt. And it's tough not to when you're down 3-7 against a player who beat you 11-3 in the last game. 2 points between them now out of the second towel break. Ju Chungju serving from the middle.
I think Bernie has built a little bit of confidence. Sometimes when you're down, you say, I just got to play my game. I'm not going to worry about doubts. Just let it go.
Right, there are so many scenes in sports movies where someone just goes numb, complete tunnel vision, and everything is silent, and it comes back to 0-0 in the brain. Now, just for context, Bernie Such, again, the strong favorite in this match. And Ju Chungju could cause some serious trouble for Team Romania here.
Bernie keeping it close. And she was down by 3-4 points earlier. And now just keeping it within one. She hasn't had a lead yet.
3-7 is a long way to go, especially losing the first point out of the timeout. But every time she gets close, Ju Chungju just pushes her away. It's like this relationship isn't working.
And Ju Chungju for that shot was just sitting where Bernie was going to hit it.
Good anticipation, good preparation, playing the odds. She's got the serves on her side, which has worked well to set up third ball. 2 points away from securing the first match. Ooh, second bounce. Well now, the people upstairs, the table tennis technicians looking down at Bernie and saying, we'll give you this one. We do have a lot of staff here that are helping out. 1 point margin, but we know that Ju Chungju does not like getting close with Bernie on the scoreboard. The awkward ball, the fanning backhand takes the pace off it, and it's that variation in speed and spin that you talked about that's causing some trouble.
And then caused Ju Chungju to have to step in, and she just didn't step in all the way because it was so strange.
That bounce just behind the net on the table, so now this is why someone chooses to receive from the start. Last two-serve combination in this match. But Ju Chungju is the first one to get match point here. She was down 1-2 after a very long game 3, and she is 1 point away from pulling off quite an upset. But Bernie with the power saves match point. A gutsy shot there. She can't do much else when she earns the opportunity like this. Look at the authority she lays into that ball.
And again, her forehand has this nice size and it just kind of snakes outside of the table. It's hard to block if you're not ready.
So here we are exactly where you want to be. Deuce in the fifth. What coverage, Ju Chung-ju handcuffing Bernie by hitting it into the backhand corner, right into the crossover point. That shot there, and it creates the opening to exploit that wide forehand.
Bernie will be looking for a nice serve and attack combination.
Ju Chung-ju takes the match, 12-10 in the fifth. Ju Chung-ju with a massive victory here, and the leading lady for Romania in the first spot and fourth, should it come up, has been defeated in the first match. Hong Kong, China right now, really looking strong on the table. What a thriller of a match. Bernie made it tough from the start. And after game one, having a game point of her own, up 10-9, it was Ju Chung-ju who came back. And despite game number 3 going the way of Bernie Such, in the end, you can understand the roar of victory right here. And it's 1 for Team Hong Kong China over Team Romania. Recap of scores on screen. 2 dominant games, the second and the fourth, but everything else was as tight as can be. Curious to hear from Ju Chung-ju? Me too. So, let's hear from Ju Chung-ju live on Table 1's court right now.
Congratulations， 恭喜取得比赛的胜利。What did you make of your game today？ 你对于自己刚才这场比赛的表现，请你评价一下。
我觉得就是打得比较投入，然后也用尽了我自己的全力以赴去打这场球。
She said, "I concentrate on the match and try my best to win this game." 杜凯晴 is up in the next match. What are your thoughts? 那杜凯晴呢，将在下场比赛当中出战。那么你有什么想对她说的？
我很相信她。
She said, "I trust her." Thank you.
Fascinating stuff there. A lot of trust within the team, and you heard it there after a fighting, roaring tigress on the court. Softly spoken, and there for the team. Ju Chung-ju made it through. So what do we have coming up next? We've got Ellie Samara, the legend of Romania, versus Baby Shark Du Hoi Kim of Team Hong Kong China. A thriller coming up right after this. Ni hao and welcome back to the 2022 World Team Championships, coming to you live from Chengdu, China. I'm your commentator, Adam Bobrow, and in the commentary box for the next match, as the previous, friend and fellow table tennis evangelist, Barbara Wei. Barbara, lots to look forward to here.
And we had a great opening match. I thought it was going to be fireworks, and it truly was.
Yep, it's as fireworky as it can be. Deuce in the fifth, Ju Chung-ju with an outstanding upset. She said she believes in her teammate, Du Hoi Kim. Do you believe in Baby Shark? Well, you at home will have a chance to see Du Hoi Kim has pulled off some massive victories over the years. She beat world #1 at the Olympic trials back in 2016, Liu Shiwen. One of her biggest victories and the most memorable for me in her career, but a clash of styles here as we get into the coin toss. So Ellie Samara winning the coin toss, chooses to receive a left-handed player. Well, the chance to get to know both of these players. Very interesting style, a lot of feeling, and a powerful backhand. The 33-year-old, currently world rank number 37. Back from a little injury. Saw her not too long ago when she was taking care of the hits and getting strong. Table tennis really puts a lot of pressure on the back, the core, and the lower body. But the players work really hard to make sure that they're fit and equipped. What about Du Hoi Kim, Barbara?
Du Hoi Kim is definitely the leader of this Hong Kong China team. Second place at the Youth Olympics in 2014, a two-time Olympian 2016 and 2020, including the bronze, famous Team Hong Kong China bronze in teams. And she has a world championship medal, mixed doubles with Wang Shunting in 2016. She's quite decorated.
Indeed. Some strong pairings we've seen head-to-head. They're 1-1, world rankings highest, quite close, except Du Hoi Kim is currently world rank number 7, so we know she's in form in terms of experience. Ellie Samara, 8 years more as a pro. Hello, Rebecca Bergfeldt, our umpire for the match.
And I would expect a lot of rallies. Left, left all.
So just to clarify, for those who are a little newer to the sport, longer rallies from these two, you think?
I think longer rallies than the previous match. So we'll have to see. Sometimes it turns out that way, sometimes it doesn't. Seeing both of them play earlier in this competition, they're really masters at kind of keeping the ball on the table over and over again. Not necessarily at the fastest speed.
It's interesting. Du Hoi Kim had so much tape on her arm, I thought that was just her arm color, and then I realized, no, there are just holes of skin in between the tape on the right arm. Now we're talking. The rallies, yes, and thank you. More of that, please. One fishing shot from Ellie Samara, and from behind the table, she gets aggressive again. Du Hoi Kim 2 steps back as well, but pinned in the backhand corner, just too hot to handle.
Both players such good touch, such good finesse, and I'd expect to see many of those fishing rallies throughout this match.
It's tough after a point like that. It feels like these two are dead even, but scoreboard, 80% of the points have gone to Du Hoi Kim.
We are still early, Adam. You know, in the match that I watched Samara play in the morning, she was a little bit of a slow starter, meaning she played better and better and better throughout the match as the games went on.
Okay, this was a few days ago?
2 days ago.
Okay. It's funny how different players perform under different circumstances. Some better in the evening, some better in the morning, some better right after waking up. Timo Boll with a very unusual victory. But for these two right here, Ellie Samara making her way back in. Strong receive here from a fast serve.
She was sitting there waiting for it, and it was a great return. Not quite enough.
Samara doing her job to keep it close. Looking to pass by. Sort of imagine a car race in this. It's a long distance haul here. In a game to 11. Good placement here. Du Hoi Kim right back into the crossover point. For those of you newer to table tennis, that's where a player has to choose. Should I play forehand or backhand? We call that the middle, where the elbow is of the arm that has the racket in the hand.
Nice. Inside out backhand, or inside out forehand into cross court.
Yeah, this is a bread and butter for a lot of left-handed players, and Ellie Samara does it better than most. was actually just watching some highlight clips from a fellow of the same generation, Matilda Ekholm, another lefty in Europe. Elise Samara does it wonderfully.
Joe! Closing the gap to 1 here. I love watching how Samara changes the speed and the spin of all of her attacks. Each one is different. Sometimes they're high, sometimes they're fast, sometimes flat. Joe!
Placement as well as she goes more parallel with the backhand here. So tied up, was trailing, was down 1-4 at least when we called it. Since then, Du Hoi Kim, a different ratio of points taken. But off the top of that sorry felt like a chole. The body language said chole, but the voice said sorry.
It's probably accurate for how she was feeling.
Yeah, I think so. Back in front now, or I should say in front for the first time. Good setup with the serve.
A reverse pendulum serve, and to pick up that nice forehand.
The timing on this one right off the bounce, and no time for a response from Ellie Samara.
Great anticipation. Watch Du Hoi Kim just waits there on the forehand.
That ball is so deep on the table, just sneaks under the racket. Back and forth they go. I feel like they're taking turns being bold and getting on top of the bounce, but that's really taking advantage of serve, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. The serve and attack has been extremely useful. And we see that frequently in the first game. Even though they've played each other before, it still takes a little bit of time to figure it out.
Right, serves become less and less effective at finishing a point quickly as the match goes on. 9 points apiece now. Good pressure into the middle.
And good spin. Du Hoi Kim this time not going for a fast shot, just very spinny and good placement.
So now Du Hoi Kim, world rank number 7, the leader for Team Hong Kong China with a game point. And the touch game, the short game controlled. Chole indeed. Du Hoi Kim with the first by a narrow margin of 2 points, just like we saw in the first match. Soft hands, Du Hoi Kim in to take it right off the bounce. Much easier to keep it short when you can play it from low, and Du Hoi Kim showing why. So, she's got the first game on the scoreboard. 11-9, Ellie Samara of Romania. She's got her work cut out. Game number 2 coming up right after this.
Serviciul lung, vezi, când ea să bagă și stă aici la mijloc, că nu stă dintr-un colț. Aici trebuie să-i dai serviciul lung. După care prima minge niciodată la revers. Niciodată la revers. Doar dacă ai scos-o tocmai acolo. În rest, decât îi dai la revers, vine și îți dă revers linie și ești aici, n-ai cum să dai.
Players back for game 2, and Barbara, you brought up quite an interesting point. Care to share?
Yeah, so Team Hong Kong China finished first in their group. They had a very good record. It was very stable. And Team Romania finished third in their group. They kind of had to be a lucky loser, but it is neck and neck here in this first round.
Absolutely. Could go either way still. Tight serve. A little bit of backspin on it to make it bite the table and stay short. Never really reached the racket of Samara there.
All of the different teams who have qualified for the top 3, very, very evenly matched competition. And I feel like not just the team tie in general, but each point seems evenly matched. Like no one really has been able to take control over the game.
This individual tie I find to be incredibly unpredictable. I had a chance to sit with the Polish women's team last night, and I said, who do you think's going to win this matchup? And they were split. Everyone disagree. I mean, it was just really 50-50 there. Good power. The lob's just a little bit shallow on that last one, so Ellie Samara doing exactly what you're supposed to move in and take it early, to put the power and pressure on.
And what a great opening by Samara to start. It's very spinny and long, and the more she does that, the more she wins the points. It is different. It's not fast like we're more used to playing a lot of Asian.
Nice long push here from Du Hoi Kim.
Aggressive pushing that wins the point. I think Samara a little disappointed in not making that. I think the coach also.
Close the racket, stay in front. Although against a long push, it's a fine balance of timing. There's the wrist.
And there's that closed racket perhaps. And when Samara makes that backhand loop, it's very hard to block. It does bounce very deep, it's very spinny. Looks like it just clipped the net a little bit on the way over.
The amount of rotation that Du Hoi Kim generates, I think of Ellie Samara as an incredibly spinny player with a strong wrist, but Du Hoi Kim, I mean, that tape isn't there for nothing. Ooh, a bit of a chop block, some side spin. We see a chop block on the backhand side. Usually it has some combination of that side spin and underspin, but the question is always how much of each.
Nice serve by Elizabeth Samara, very, very wide into the forehand.
Let 4-7.
Oh, cracking, beautiful pace on that.
And again, different backhand shots. We saw some really spinny backhands, and this one a different one. Just a big crack, like you said.
It comes back a little deep, and it looked like Samara was really ready to just pull the trigger on that backhand.
Shorty! 7-6.
It's interesting how facial expressions change based on where we are in the match, but right now, again, it's a really pivotal point for Ellie Samara against their top player. Doesn't miss by a lot. Scales, sort of skates across the top of the net, but never comes down on the opponent's side.
And she was trying to be more aggressive. And that's important as when you get close to the end game. If you're soft or passive, it's very easy for the other person to just take that first attack.
Interestingly enough, the soft play with really specific positioning here, placement on the table, is working out very well for Du Hoi Kim, that half-long shot. Oh, what recovery and reaction time for Du Hoi Kim.
She was sitting right there. You know, Du Hoi Kim, she never makes extra movement. She's just always sitting where the ball is.
It's the movement that we don't see to get in position. So one game point saved. It's funny, it feels that way. If you're watching the ball, it's like she's always where the ball is. It's the work behind the curtains that when it's showtime, she appears. Quick recoveries, fast feet, still 3 game points left for Du Hoi Kim. And she only needs that one with a few to spare, 11-7, in control here. Even less tight than game number 1. Du Hoi Kim, Baby Shark, chomping away and starting to pull ahead. She's 1 game away from giving Team Hong Kong China a 2-0 lead, which would put them 1 match away from moving on to the quarterfinals, game number 3, right after this.
最低個動作佢一慢落嚟嘅，唔夠膽做，唔係嗰時夠膽做佢爭高啲，有咩難？
Players back to the table for game number 3. Ellie Samara got a comfortable position at the back against the ropes. And Du Hoi Kim a slightly more comfortable position with a 2-0 lead.
It's more comfortable, but it's not over.
Anything is possible as long as there is a scoreboard to be playing. That means they're keeping track for a reason. It is not over yet. You know, we've had different matches. This is our first team tie. But I personally have seen a lot of comebacks from down 0-2.
On my side, Adam, we've seen a lot of comebacks to 2-2. The original person keeps winning.
Oh.
So it's similar but different.
Yeah. Same but different. A lot of shirts like that in Thailand.
Nice fast play by Samara. This is, again, a new variation.
Yeah, I feel like that's the more efficient, why the women prefer the backhand game. It's just a little bit faster to recover and keep your positioning at the table. Interestingly enough, bringing that up, in terms of outliers, Du Hoi Kim for me is a bit of an outlier in the women's game. Steps around for forehands more. Her service, her mid-distance game is very strong.
And what I'm most impressed by her in this match specifically is her ability to control that serve. So that this point really wide into the backhand, and Samara struggled to return it. And the point before that, really wide into the forehand, like no problem on serve receive.
Soft hands of Baby Shark now with the serves on her own side. Surprise, surprise, slow and spinny deep on the parallel here. Should just say very much to the line. Shakita, from that angle, you could really see how line it was.
Both players here much better on the serve receive, really soft hands. A lot of great control, and it takes so much practice to get there. It looks easy. It's really not.
The deception at the point of contact here, a little after motion, some wiggle to disguise what was on that serve. I can't recall seeing a serve like that in this match. But I think when you're down 0-2, you sort of do have to dig deeper in the bag of tricks and try something new.
Absolutely, Adam. Like, bring out all the tools now. Now is the time to bring out every tool that you have.
It's a great backhand, jumping forward, taking it early off the bounce. What do you think Ellie Samara is going to have to do to cross the finish line in this game?
I think it's going to be more of what we just saw. Kind of aggressive play, some slow, some fast, but really importantly, getting that serve receive down well. And not just the serve receive here, it was a combination. So she came into the forehand with her backhand, had trouble getting all the way back to the backhand. More of that from Samara.
More specifically?
Big serve attacks, very aggressive play. I think for Samara, she doesn't want to get stuck playing the short game.
Okay, find the opening, make quality opening attacks here. That's important, I guess, to make sure that you keep control of the rally. If you do play it too cautiously, the opponent maybe isn't under so much pressure and can regain control of the rally quickly. But Du Hoi Kim down by 2 with the serves on her side now. 2 points away, the best scoreline Ellie Samara has seen so far. She got 9 in game number 1. But with her opponent at a mere 6 points, it's a good break of serve. Well, now, soft touch to the forehand.
Now 4 game points. Samara looking in control, I think, from the first time this match.
A lot of opportunity here. Serves on her side. Ooh, a gift.
It was a smart choice, long to the backhand.
Yeah, can't fault her for that. I think taking the risk, bottle challenge serve or placement similar to that, often effective, lefty to a righty. Interestingly enough, she got cautious quickly. I think recoiled after taking the risk and missing the serve.
And again, Elizabeth Samara doesn't want to get stuck playing all the short game with Du Hoi Kim. She's really good if she can take that first attack and just get into the rally.
She broke the last two serves that Du Hoi Kim had. Let's see, Du Hoi Kim trying to serve to tie it up. But no chance here. Ellie Samara closes the door with an 11-8 scoreline and gets her first game on the board. Again, one of the leaders for the Romanian women's team, Ellie Samara, the veteran, versus Du Hoi Kim, the leader at world number 7, Team Hong Kong, China, still leading in this match. It's 2-1 Du Hoi Kim, and Ellie Samara with a bit of momentum and confidence. It makes things interesting. Game number 4. Ellie Samara versus Baby Shark Du Hoi Kim right after this.
手即係可以有時下邊你猜落去，可以反手打到。你有咩難受先最緊要？
而家為少即係我參與都好啦，即係我啲唔知佢拉吊呢個時候都喐咗一下，跟住放唔到呢個波，跟住
佢未拉過你。
我自己發球，好似我發佢靜手啲，佢全部打咗，中間又好似冇乜機會上手。
咁你咪咁咯，咁都冇㗎，你嗰啲唔收㗎。
Iar la ăsta fă-ți serviciul tău și pe dedesubt și așa, după care vii din față și
Haide.
Players back to the table for game number 4. Du Hoi Kim looking to change things up. Ellie Samara with the momentum in pink representing Romania here. How do you feel about that rally?
I think it's a great way for both players to open, and I think it's what Samara wanted, more rallies. Don't get stuck playing all the short stuff.
It's so interesting. Any rally, I think, if she can get in early and control the table, as soon as she gets behind the table, Du Hoi Kim's strong. But this is a great way to play the short game well, to get aggressive early. It's always tough if that ball comes back because all your body weight is in over the table. You really have a lot to recover from. She tried to make her way back into the table, but the speed was just too much from Du Hoi Kim.
Du Hoi Kim is so good at, I would say, extended rallies. And I think Samara's looking for like a 4-shot rally, but if it's like a 7-shot rally, it's all Du Hoi Kim.
Oh, what placement. Du Hoi Kim completely out of reach. I mean, this ball just to the very tip of the racket on that shot. A bit of defense.
And that is the 4-shot rally I think Samara was looking for. She just didn't convert it, but she created that opportunity.
Right, I guess it's the first 2 shots or whatnot that sort of determine how long the rally is going to be, or at least the positioning of the players. Now we got a timeout on Ellie Samara's side, down by 4 points, a long way to go. Funny, talked about the first few shots determining sometimes the length of the rally, but from time to time we see someone in a terrible position who recovers and is able to regain control of the table. Dragoman, strong player for Romania. They've got a deep roster, Romanian women. Again, Viorel Filimon, a legendary coach. I think there's slow-mo footage on the WTT channel of him bringing these women, these same women, to champions of Europe. Just incredible slow-mo replays. He's been in the sport for a long time and just turned 70 yesterday. He had table tennis rackets made of cake, sort of that sugary sort of racket.
Ține paleta închisă, nu mai merge cu paleta să ridice în sus. Vino pe deasupra minte.
So how do you think Ellie Samara can find herself with the shorter rallies, getting her strengths into play?
Yeah, I think that first attack, whether it's that spinny backhand as the third ball or a quick backhand, those have worked so well in previous games.
Well, we'll see if she can get those shots into play here. She's got the serves on her side to do it, just stretching the waist here, trying to stay loose and flexible. Yeah, followed the serve well. As soon as she saw a sign of Du Hoi Kim playing a short shot, moved in, followed her serve.
It's the right choice. You know, that's what she needed to do.
I felt the same way watching Ellie Samara there. The setup, the construction of that point, everything looked right. You got to applaud that if you're in her corner. Now this one appeared to be a bit longer. It seems quite likely that would have come off the table and been attackable, but it's the surprise factor in the same looking delivery from Du Hoi Kim.
2 in a row on her serve. Again, it is that surprise factor, Adam. And a surprise from Samara.
Well, in terms of alliteration, it should favor Samara. Du Hoi Kim with no S's in her name, but her nickname, Baby Shark. Another surprise here, changing up the placement, going for more spin. The wrist strength from Ellie Samara to me. I mean, she's just got incredible amounts of spin on her shots, but Du Hoi Kim exceptional in that department as well.
And that backhand specifically, it looks like it didn't bounce out as much as Du Hoi Kim thought it would.
Good pressure into the crossover point, the deep backhand corner of the table where Ellie's middle was.
Again, the right idea.
Well, it's the thought that counts. In a sport where there are scores, it is 6 match points for Du Hoi Kim. Funny, I feel like that phrase counts when it's like a birthday present. It's a thought that counts, but scoreline matters quite a bit here in terms of results. 1 match point saved.
2 match points saved.
That's a good combination there. Brings Du Hoi Kim in over the forehand side of the table and then forces the feet to just get a little bit jumbled there. Du Hoi Kim had to backpedal to get into position, but she's got serves now, still 4 match points to go. And that's enough. Takes care of business. TCB showing her RESPECT to the opponent with a strong performance here. The world number 7, Du Hoi Kim, getting the 2nd point on the scoreboard as Team Hong Kong China is just 1 match away from moving through to the final 8, the quarterfinals here at the World Team Championships. Strong opponents on the other side of the table, but Du Hoi Kim doing what she does. Look at the scoreboard on screen, 11-7 in the second, 11-9 in the first. Ellie Samara turned things around for a game, but quickly grabbing the steering wheel and taking control. This is Du Hoi Kim's car for the driving. 3-1, she takes the match. Let's hear what Baby Shark has to say.
Congratulations, 恭喜. How do you feel about your performance in this match? 刚才这场比赛，你觉得自己表现如何？
我觉得还可以吧，然后也还可以再打好一点。
She said, "I feel good, and I will be better." What do you think of your team's chances for the next match? 那么接下来这场比赛当中，你觉得中国香港队获胜的概率有多大？
我觉得我对我的队友很有信心，然后也希望他加油吧。
She said, "I trust my teammate and hope her do well in the next match." 谢谢。
Pretty straightforward business here for Du Hoi Kim. So, trusting her teammate, believing in her teammate, Li Ho-ching and Du Hoi Kim have been one of the most marketable pairs that Hong Kong has produced over the years. So, Adina Diakonu and Cool Hand Li Ho-ching, that battle coming up right after this. Welcome back to the wonderful, beautiful city of Chengdu, where the World Team Table Tennis Championships is going down. Beautiful weather, lively skyscrapers, amazing hot pot. If you've never had it, you gotta come here as soon as you can to try it. And of course, the Panda Bears, whether they're real stuffed or dancing around with table tennis rackets in their hand, we've seen them all. What have you seen so far today? Well, Ju Chungju pulling through with an outstanding victory over Romania's leading lady Bernie Such, Du Hoi Kem, then 3-1 over Ellie Samara. And now it's up to Li Ho Ching to close the door, and up to Adina Diaconu to give a chance to the Romanian women to fight to get back through. I'm your commentator, Adam Bobrow. Joining me in the commentary booth, once again, Barbara Way. Barbara, what's good?
This match is pretty good.
I love it.
This team tie is pretty good, and we might be in for some surprises here.
Well, we'll start with the coin toss here. It's 100% 50-50.
What do you want?
Serve, says Li Ho Ching. I think it'd be funny just to see someone call the opposite side like a fake. They're like, you know what, let's switch. I was acting like I want to be on the right side of the table, but no, I want your side. Adina Diaconu, 22 years old, currently world rank number 72. The right-hander stands taller than any of her teammates, and she's got a very strong base. While physical strength is important in the sport, fluidity, recovery time, efficiency, I think the relaxed styles of Li Ho Ching have been very strong throughout her career, but at 29 years old, it's tough to say right now. She's dipped to currently world number 61. She's had some incredible victories, and I think about a year or two ago, I saw a bit of a bump, a boost in her level. Right now, it hasn't been her best tournament, but head-to-head, they're 1-1, so dead even. But again, Diaconu is on her way up in the world, and Li Ho Ching, in terms of the lifespan of an athlete for Team Hong Kong, China, not so many women playing into their 30s. Little hello to our umpire, Akram Benatia. He'll be officiating from the high chair. So how do you feel about this match, Barbara? What are you thinking?
You know, this team tie really reminds me of the team tie in the group with Hong Kong, China, and France, where Hong Kong was leading 3-0, or Hong Kong was leading 2-0, and then in this third match is when they turned it around. The other, France turned it around, and Hong Kong ended up winning 3-2, but it was quite the battle, and it was this match that changed it for France. So maybe it could be this match that will change it for Romania.
And Li Ho Ching was in the third spot there?
Li Ho Ching was in the third spot there. She dropped the match 0-3 to Pauline Chasselan from France, and France playing their round of 16 right next door to us.
First game, Hong Kong
Table 4.
Well, table one, the place to be right now. Lucky to be here as Cool Hand Li Ho Ching starts it off. Good coverage of the middle there. Li Ho Ching getting across the middle of the table to use the backhand instead of taking a more expensive timed shot, that forehand stroke.
Adina's a very powerful player. You know, she's very tall. She's the tallest on the Romanian team, and her forehand has a lot of power. And we saw that on display there in that previous point.
Ooh, second time so far today you and I have seen an ace down the middle of the table. After all, it is the crossover point, so it can be very uncomfortable to try and decide which side of the racket to use in that fast split second. Now here's a question for you, Barbara. Would you rather be tall or small playing table tennis? Pros and cons.
Oh, lots of pros and cons there. I would like to be medium, Adam.
Ooh, perfect. The heat gets turned up here. A rally that makes you rock back in your chair and think, how on earth do they get prepared so quickly for these shots? The wide base of Adina Diaconu, but it's Li Ho Ching steady in the rally for the point.
And Diaconu showing one of the pros of being tall, covering the corners.
Ironically, Li Ho Ching showing how skilled she is at finding the exit here against someone with such wingspan.
Look how wide that is, kind of curved outside of the table.
tough to sort of articulate to someone who's never played before, but to control that first attack of Diakonu, there's just so much spin on it. Li Ho-ching has to hold the racket closed at just the right angle to keep it in play. Nice parallel here for the win.
And Diakonu, again, showing her power. I think we've already seen in this match, she's the more powerful player. If we just think about that. But Li Ho-ching has a lot of finesse. And I feel that compared to the group stages, Li Ho-ching has really stepped it up.
It's funny how that works. Sometimes you might not be having your best day in life, but by the end of it, things can really turn around. You can find your mojo, get a second sort of, I don't know, second breath, second chance here. Well played. Diakonu hangs in there for the changes of pace. I thought Li Ho-ching did everything right other than the last shot not coming down.
Diakonu again going very powerfully into the forehand of Li Ho-ching.
Yeah, playing the line, the parallel shot. Not as much time to react to, a bit more surprising. Can be a very effective shot if you can make it consistently. It's been paying off for her.
And again, another powerful shot into the corner.
Now, you had mentioned that Li Ho-ching earlier in this event looked a little bit more passive than you had seen, a little more complacent, and in the last few points, it's felt that way as well. I guess good job by Diakonu to take control of the points and not allow opening attacks.
You know, it's starting to look similar to that match against France with Chasalan, with Adina Diakonu just hitting and swinging, and Li Ho-ching feeling a little more passive. But in the beginning of this game, I saw Li Ho-ching make some nice attacks.
It feels like she knows what she needs to do, and she's putting a little more pace on that next ball, but with the opponent on the other side of the table, there's this low spinny one. Still just backing up a little bit, not able to get the feet in position. Moved around well by Diakonu. Little help off the top of the net, but good coverage with the block to stop quite a massive run here from Diakonu.
Diakonu with this serve, trying to make it 10-6, obviously, but really looking to make an attack. And she hesitated a bit.
Well, I think for me, this is, you know, we talk pros and cons of different body sizes. As a taller player, that crossover midsection, she got caught there. It's a wider target, so Li Ho-ching, I think that's where she's going to have to pin Diakonu throughout. Effectively bringing this within 2 points.
And now 1 point. Li Ho-ching with her own attack as she's turning it back on.
A timeout now. Diakonu's side in game number 1. I mean, this is an early timeout. Maybe the earliest I've seen so far. I don't know about for you, Barbara.
Yeah, we've seen some timeouts in in game 1, but it was against Team China when they're really looking to win that game. So this is a different situation, but Hong Kong China is up
Dacă dai tare, te
0.
duci imediat la diagonal. Dai acolo, te duci la fără, dai acolo, te duci la revers. Dar important este să vezi ce face aici, după serviciu, și cum ce dea serviciul ăla. Iar pe returul, ce dă-i serviciul, din nou cu cortul la retur. Dacă iese, iese cu cortul. După care mereu mâna din față. Și paleta închisă să dai pe deasupra. Nu știu. Hai. Așa, încrede.
Just a handful of words there that were picked up by yours truly. But it did seem that in the serve-receive game, get in tight, find the corners, test her footwork. As a taller player, take advantage. I mean, one way Diakonu would win immediately is if this were a height competition. Therefore, force this person with the smaller steps to chase the ball and create an opening. Let's see how she comes back here. good get from Li Ho Ching after the net ball. Little fortune for Diakonu, but ball sitting up high enough that it was a bit of a freebie. So 2 game points. First point right out of the timeout, and the serves with Diakonu to support. And that's all she needs. Tight serve to the forehand side, 11-8. Adina Diakonu takes game number 1 over Li Ho Ching. So the Romanian women fighting for survival here. Remember, the context is they are down 0-2 against Team Hong Kong China. So every match from here on out for the lucky losers, so to speak, Team Romania is a must win. Game 1 done and done in favor of Romania. Game 2 right after this.
攞咗個時間之後，你咪擺正手段都冇嘢。你夠膽上去，你唔係側身咁，你上去上山去咪用。